Alright, let's hit record and get started. Because I just don't care anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, Legend of Dragoon. I apologize for sounding a little peeved right now, which is something that YouTube will not understand. Well, those watching on YouTube won't get, but those that watch me live probably will understand, because all I'm gonna say is that 3DS games have been taken off the table again because Citra doesn't know how to stop fucking with me. Every other emulator I have used, is perfectly fine. So if I wanted to say, I don't know, actually have an option of playing, for example, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories with cheats, I have an option for that. I probably won't play that legit because that game is ridiculous, but regardless of any of that, it's time for Legend of Dragoon. So, Legend of Dragoon is kind of an interesting case for me because it was a game that I always kind of came back to again and again and again. Excuse me. I came back to it again and again and again, and I always considered it just kind of all right. Not too great, not too bad. A cat that needs to get out of the drawer. I'm not in the mood for shenanigans today. But yeah, it was always one I considered to be okay at best, Yeah, that's right. Then I reviewed it and I realized, no, it is that good. Right? This, in my opinion, is an example of an RPG that is just fun. And why I emphasize gameplay, but I also, am totally okay with the story. This is also another game within this revisit block we will not be giving a localization negative. Just to name one example, Oh my god, really? Ugh, there we go. Get the... Oh my god. Can shit just stop pissing me off for 2 seconds? Anyways. But yeah, no. With Citra having failed me, we're just gonna play some games that I want to do because nothing is finished funding yet, and I'm caught up with the queue. Let's revisit Legend of Dragoon and get it over with, shall we? Oh yeah, I suppose I should also check my list because to make sure that anything that I've already done on there I guess I gotta add to that. So give me a moment to add. Oops. To add that. Is there anything else I've already basically done? Well, for now, I'm going to just... For now, I'm just going to nuke those right off the board, because no. Nobody should donate towards that. Anyways. But regardless of any of that, yeah, let's go ahead and actually re-review Legend of Dragoon now. I don't know if anybody's going to pop in this time, but I guess we'll see. So this game was basically created to be an FF7. Like Sony was seeing the effectively seeing the dollar signs that Final Fantasy was making and wanted in on that action. So, good morning, Rexor. Yeah. As I said in the Discord message, Citra fucking pissed me off. So, when the clash of swords echo, the journey chasing the past ends, and the journey to know today begins. Believe it or not, that quote is actually the theme told to you just straight up in that quote. So, well, okay. You know what really pisses me off about that, Raxor? When mystery begets... Hang on, I'll explain after. One mystery begets the next, and the doors of fate are opened. Come on. I keep forgetting that this intro is like... This opening is like crazy good. Good. Because of the quotes, I'll be honest. And this is my favorite one right here. You are free to sever the chains of fate that bind you. Love that. Anyways. Part of me kind of says that it's better, if I'm honest. Okay. Hang on. Words. Okay, Citra. Look, you know what? Let's focus on Citra, and then I'll talk about that opening, because that opening is really good. Okay. So, the thing about you going ahead and testing out Citra yourself, Raxor, is it'll work fine. You want to know why I was having so many issues with Citra? OBS. In OBS, streaming, and Firefox all opened at the same time. And I guess, like, other shit was happening too. Like, then again, I wasn't... Okay, I don't know then. But regardless, I gave up because it was so bad. Like right at the end, okay, the reason why I said why the hell did it have to start shitting the bed right at that scene was just to give just to put this in context for YouTube. It was right at it was right at uh yeah. Then you will have like no problems because you won't have any other extra programs running, Rexor. Or that's the thing. Anyways, where was I? So to give context to OBS, I was going to review Fire Emblem Awakening. you know, what is up there as one of my favorite Fire Emblems. And then my favorite, no joke, favorite pre-rendered scene was playing at 7 frames a second. So it was so like they throw arrows, right? And it's like, imagine this is how slow the fucking arrow is going. And it's not, and it's worse than that because it's a frame by frame, it's basically choppy going too. And the audio is slowed down to a crawl. Yeah, and that is my biggest problem. That's why I literally was ranting like, Nintendo, port your shit forward. You know, Switch 2 is right there. Put it on there. So I gave up and I said, fuck it. I know it. I know Awakening works on the rig uh that I will be getting from Steve. Eve, those fucking things can wait until then. With my loan now done, now that I'm not making loan payments anymore, because fun fact, yeah, that was actually the part of what actually allowed me to get a Switch 2 comfortably. Comfortably was that loan being done. But anyways, point is now that I'm done with that, I can actually focus on just saving up money and just and then just upgrading the computer. That is the goal, barring any crap like Beach wanting me to spend $120 on fucking Elden Ring, or needing to spend in $90 on Sky the First, which yes, I still haven't bought, but yeah, I will figure all of that out, and then we'll go from there. Because more than likely, what I might even just delay the Sky One audit run a bit more. Well, technically speaking, I'm only really doing the upgrade for the show, but so kind of important, kind of not. But no, I for me it's a whole lot of I want to get that done. Anyways, but yeah. Well, yeah, but that's now January exactly. Right? you know. Yeah, beyond although I'll be honest with you, I probably would do the remake first and then go into Beyond the Horizon. Yeah. You are allowed, by the way, you are allowed to donate towards you are allowed to, by the way, Raxor, I wanted to stress again, you can donate to audit the crossbell duology. It's 2 games, so my price would be $40. Well, let's actually say it as it is Raxor. I'd be giving Zero another chance. And I can already think of several negatives I'm going to be shaving off of Zero's score. That's not a joke. There are several negatives that I am just going to erase. Yeah, because honestly, like I'll bring it up and I'll even count it out because I think last time I counted it was something stupid like 5 or 6 negatives that I was just like, yeah, let's just remove that. It will be removing that on a back on a audit run. Let's see. Let's go into the negatives. Let's start with the story. Let's see. How many would I give? Um, Honestly, I might shrink the pacing and the or well, uh, could have sworn there were some. Hang on. I might tone down how much I fucking tone down the negatives I gave the Lloyd is a perv subplot. Uh, might just remove the statewide overdue book retrieval negative because that feels like I might have been petty. Hi, Neko. And welcome back. Welcome back, animated Venonad emotes. I stand behind. I missed those. Uh, I think I was being pretty petty on the story front for getting a new doll. I'll say that much. We'll probably do New Game Plus. Yeah, like I'll carry over my equipment and we'll aim for a plus 40 run. Because I stand behind my difficulty curve and power progression curve negatives. I'll stand behind those. But yeah. So yeah, actually, probably about two or three negatives removed from the story. Let's see. I'm probably going to be less harsh about scaling X in Zero. So I might tone that down. I might tone that down. We'll see. Yeah, I gave it 3. I might shrink that down to 2. Because my big problem with it was the idea that it became worthless one dungeon later, and it can also and the part that I was petty on is the third one. I'm probably gonna nuke the third one, and because yeah, because of it conflicting with New Game Plus, I feel like that was a bit too petty of me, if I'm honest. Um, I might shrink down the enemies on field negative. I only gave one audio spam negative to 0. Wow. Interesting. You know what? That might be. That might be because it's completely in there. Uh, I might tone down the accuracy and the evasion negatives because that. Meh. Yeah, you know what? That's probably what it is. That's probably what it is, Raxor. That's probably what I'm thinking. So yeah, about 5. It feels like about 5 negatives will be moved roughly. So yeah. Anyways. I've stalled long enough. let's get back to the game we're actually supposed to be reviewing today, shall we? Legend of Dragoon, let's get some positives on the board just right off the bat. Right off the bat. Let's see. Okay. This might seem a little wonky, but much like we were going to do with Awakening, I am going to give a triple positive to the music. And then we will be adding some. We'll be adding some songs to. We'll definitely be adding some songs to this list. We'll see. We'll see, Raxor, because again, it's the contrast. Because remember, when I reviewed Zero before, I hadn't re-reviewed the 13s again. I hadn't reviewed the Crystal Phalos saga outside of 13.1. So, the contrast. The Babylon 5 score, I don't think I gave a positive or a negative for Babylon 5 effect. Let me double check. Let's see. Yeah, no positives or negatives for Babylon 5 effect. Which is funny because I'm actually going to be giving a Babylon 5 effect to this game. Positive, specifically. Agreed. Actually, I agree. Actually, you want to hear something funny, Raxor? Sky 1's getting a Babylon 5 effect positive. The Weissman reveal. Honestly, enough said. Sky 2? Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, because I thought I was trying to think, like, does Sky 2 have any real revelations that kind of help? No, there is. There is literally one. There is literally. Well, actually, there's basically two scenes. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. There's two scenes in. There's two scenes in specific because I will celebrate that, but I don't give for that. You know, like the foreshadowing into the future games. I don't usually, I don't usually give credit for. But Sky 2 itself does actually have Babylon 5 effect specifically. Louvet explaining the Hummel incident and the beach scene, because those two scenes put everything else, everything about Joshua into perspective to when you go back through it a second time and you see how Joshua is acting, it makes perfect sense. Every action Joshua takes in Sky 2 makes perfect sense after those two scenes. And I mean that sincerely. Yeah, yeah. Agreed. Hell, Sky 2 is the first time Osborne's mentioned too. Fun fact. Chloe comes right out and says it. As it. As it. So, how's Chancellor Osborne going to take advantage of this situation is basically what she asks. Yes, and the diplomat is like, oh, like he's trying to sidestep the thing, and Olivier just comes right out and says it. Yeah, he's gonna be an asshole about it, and the diplomat is like, what the hell, Olivier? And Olivier's just like, no, I'm gonna fucking say it like it is. He's an opportunistic asshat. Like, or I guess I should say asshat, asshole. There you go. He's an opportunistic asshole. Because asshat is a dumbass. Asshole is a jerk, so there you go. He's an opportunistic asshole. God, I love Olivier. He is so cool. Anyways, but yeah, words. Words. Legend of Dragoon. We're getting sidetracked. Oh. Legend of Dragoon, music. Another thing that Trails will probably will gets positives, lots of positives for. Or the music's awesome. Moving on. Let's see. Also, right, that intro. Ugh. So I'm gonna give a triple positive to that opening. Because I really like that, and it just gets better once you know the full context of the story, in my opinion. So, full 3 positives to that intro. And that's before we've even put down any brickwork, sprite work, or visual storytelling or any of that. Which, yes, this game will get. Anyways, let's start a new game and get on with it. Also, if you're expecting me to give a negative for voice acting, don't. It's bad, but it's not negative worthy in my opinion. It's cheesy, in a very similar vein to Soten's original dub.
Great Commander, this way.
Yep. Yeah, it's the game that this is the game that basically said I needed to put this in there. So sorry, not. I don't like the delivery of so this is her. I feel like it's a little off. I don't think there's enough scenes for me to give a voice direction negative.
You're in custody. Is this really necessary?
It is His Majesty, Emperor Dole's command to take that girl into custody.
Who is she?
That is not your concern.
I am probably going to give a quality of life positive and probably expand that to a full positive and that to a full positive. Very likely. Very likely. Hi, Rose. How's it going? The green-tusked dragon, Fairbrand. Chapter 1, Serdian War. Each disc is a chapter. Chapter 1 being my favorite, Chapter 2 being my second favorite, and then the other two are just kind of there. Chance of war, more likely. I hope it's just a rumor. I mean, it effectively already is a war, but at the same time, yeah. Because it was effectively a stalemate. It's effectively a stalemate at this point. Who are you? Are you a mercenary of Basil? Answer! What are you doing? Are you drawing a sword against us? You drew your spear against me, asshole! I don't care if you're a fucking soldier. What is... What the heck is this? Smack. Schmack. Ah! I gotta do something or I'll be killed! Run! Okay. I know this sounds weird because of how limited it is. But I'm actually going to give a positive to animations. Ugh. What a monster. I need to catch my breath. Well, Blue Wolf puts an animation positive on the board. Sorry. I actually also really like the sprite work. No, I don't want to give camera work. Let's give good storyboarding. Because that's what that is. You know what? I'm just going to front load a few of these. Good story sequencing in the first half of the game. So as I was mentioning earlier, this as I interrupted that CG scene earlier, this is the game that basically cemented the whole Google Doc formula. Because when I did it on just the paper, the HUD was wrong. Or at least it seemed like the HUD was wrong. So I was like, So, yeah. I'm probably going to give individual scenes positives instead of a general one. But yeah, so yeah, let's give story sequencing. I like the in-scene animations. Okay. What else do we got here? Let's wait a bit to give Dart a positive. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait to give that. So instead, let's give 4 presentation positives just right off the bat. Sprite work, story sequencing, storyboarding, animations. You know what? Let's also give brickwork while we're here. Also, fun fact, while I have to go digging for it, there will be a do I agree with list on this one. Just pointing that out. It was in the old review system, so. What a monster. It's coming. Smack. Yoink. Who are you? Shh. If you don't want to die. So, you can actually sit here, and you can actually, and Fairbrand will just keep smacking the wall with its head. I would laugh if this was actually causing him to lose HP, and then his max HP would be lower later. It doesn't, obviously, because that would be a hell of a thing to program, but yeah. I would want to do something like that, where if you sit on a cutscene, not advancing the dialogue, later boss would smack his head, and so you can sit there, or you can sit there, and he'll eventually drain his health. I would so do that. Only to a point, obviously, but yeah. Thank you for saving me. What the heck was that? It's a dragon. A dragon? But it's strange. That village could have been easily destroyed without a dragon. The village? Are you talking about Celeste? Then those soldiers were... Ah, there won't be anything left by now. Celeste is my village. Oh my god. What? That man must be... No, there's no way. Foreshadowing positive. I knew I was forgetting something. I love how we haven't even had one combat yet, and already the score is slowly increasing. I kind of love it. We very likely won't be giving a dialogue positive, just as a heads up. Oh no, my god. Where is everybody? Because some of the dialogue is a little... What? So, let's talk about HUD design and the like. Now we can finally start getting some positives out on the board, shall we? A gameplay positive specifically on the board, because we got the music. Now let's get some gameplay. First and foremost, I am going to give a quality of life a positive. I think much like NSO, I'm not going to give positives for the fact that we have uh, save states and stuff, because this is just the emulation. This is more the emulator, not anything else. So, but I will mention it as part of the quality of life improvements. What was I gonna say? because we're reviewing the PS5 port, and because the PS5 port effectively emulates it really, really well, I'm giving it quality of life positive. Now, if we were playing this on the PS1, I would be hard-pressed to justify it and would have to effectively, like if we were reviewing the PS3 PSN port, I would effectively have to, I would effectively have to just kind of aggregate a lot of those little niceties. A lot of those little niceties, mostly. Basically, like a general, like, you know, HUD design and that. However, I'm actually going, well, you know what, once we get into combat, because it's actually the combat HUD I prefer, and the combat interface while I'm on the subject. I actually really like this combat interface. But we'll get into that once we actually get into the fight. I can't really go through the tutorials just yet, or the guarding just yet. That. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. Oh, I think it's off. Hang on. I'm just gonna... That's better. Sorry about that. Let's see. So, status screen. Very much, I really like this status screen. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest. A lot of, you know, just at-a-glance information. So that's good. Anywho, not positive worthy. Options. Let's take a look. Not great options. We're gonna say watch to the options because a lot of PS1 games just did not have good options. So I'm gonna play nice, you know. You didn't get enough killing? It may be enough if I kill you. Why did you wait until he started kicking? Stop! Oh, a mercenary? Isn't it a little late for you to show up? Shut up! What are you doing here? Can't you see? We're gonna occupy this area, and these worms were in our way. Occupy? Were you sent by the Imperial Army? Even if we were, it's none of your business. You're gonna die soon. So, let's talk about why I bang on in JRPGs especially about HUDs and interfaces, shall we? This is basically going to be JRPG Design 101, the session. I'm just going to go ahead and be honest about that. So, let's talk about why the HUD is a positive, shall we? Obviously, this is a pretty basic HUD. Yes, I do. Ooh, Raxor. Yes, I do. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie about that. Welcome back, Neko. Persona 5's HUD is Persona 5's HUD and interface. I don't like Persona 5, okay? I want to stress this point so that you can understand this. Because I said this back in Cold Steel 3 as well. Actually, fun fact. Because when I sat there with Cold Steel 3, I actually held out I basically explained that the whole the combat interface was freaking amazeballs because it used the entire controller. And that's Persona 5 in a nutshell as well. I like Persona 5's thing. Yes, the names are, you don't really need that, but every JRPG in this thing had the names on screen, so that's whatever. But I love the fact that we have the HP and the MP, and we actually have the options are laid out in by icons. So, and even if you are like, what the fuck are these icons representing? Well, that's when you hover the cursor over them, you can see. So the sword is attack, the shield is guard, or the chest is items, and the foot is escape. Ape. This is not as good as, say, Persona 5's hub or Cold Steel 3's hub, but I absolutely, what I love about the interface in those games and why those are triples is it utilizes the entire controller. So if you're wanting to say attack, that would be on like X, spells are square, you know, all of that good stuff. I think gun is R1 in Persona 5, but anyways. But I really do still like this HUD and this combat interface. So, combat HUD, combat interface, both positives. Just right off the bat, I've always liked and appreciated simple, easy to understand HUD and interface. Love it. There's very little clicking around. By the way, there's very little clicking around. You know? Alright, so. Yeah. Let's also talk about well, you know what? We won't talk about it just yet. So, here's another thing that I like. It's also not a HUD. It's also not a cluttered HUD. Another thing that I like about this HUD is when we select attack and select our target, you can actually see on the arrow. I know it's not gonna mean much right now, but we'll see it a bit later. This HUD, that arrow that's bouncing right now, that will change color based upon the enemy's health. If they're between half and above half, between full and just above half, the arrow will be blue. If they're between half and a quarter health left, it will be yellow. And if they have a quarter or less of their health left, it will be red. This is true on every enemy right up until the final, right up to and including the final boss, who has one ginormous ass health bar that goes through all of his forms. I'm not even joking about that. I love of that so much. Alright, so if we double slash these guys, I'll talk about additions a bit later, but simply put, when the two triangles overlap, that's when you hit the X button. If you're familiar with Super Mario RPG, exact same thing. Hey, hit the button at the right time and you'll do extra damage. Are you really Dart? Yeah, it's me. Why is Celeste under attack? War. Imperial Centaur attacked us. What about the truce? Yeah, suddenly, I didn't imagine they could come to such an outlying area. If only I'd come back sooner. There is something you have to do, Shauna. Rescue Shauna. Only you can. What about Shauna? Hey, wait! He's gone. If only I came earlier. Already dead. Sorry. And right off the bat, we are given a showcase of Dart's character. So. Save points. These are numerous throughout the entire game. Almost to a silly degree. Well, not that file. Not that file. I could, but not that file. That's the file where I'm willing to grind. Plows! Hang on. That voice. Is that you, Dart? Why is the Twitch app suddenly being dumb? Hang on. It's just a light wound. I guess I was lucky. But look at this village. If only you came back earlier. It's about Shauna, too. What's wrong with Shauna? She was taken away. It seems Shauna was their primary purpose. Do you know where they went? I don't know. I'm gonna make him talk. God, this dialogue is so silly. Besting a private is no reason to be confident. Fun fact, I thought this was the commander dude from the CG scene when I first played this. I was, of course, wrong. And this is just a rando dude. But yeah. Where did you take Shauna? Shauna? Oh, don't worry about her. She must be receiving even the courtesies of Helena Prison by now. Helena? No. Surprised, huh? We specifically invited only that woman. You must be kidding! You attacked the village only to kidnap Shauna? Exactly. But don't worry. I will let you follow them, although not to Helena. To hell! These two fights are very easy, by the way. Alright. And of course, one of them runs, because duh. I think if you do it a specific way, they won't run. But yeah, no. So he just powered up. That means his attack and defense is doubled for 3 turns. Not that that's going to mean much, because this, as I said, this fight is stupidly easy. Oh wow, I've done so much he needed to heal. But I don't think it matters. Oh, okay, no. Next. Alright, so now he attacks. He does 6 damage, which is just pathetic. Keep in mind, this is while he's powered up. And there's the, there's what I was talking about earlier. He's almost done. Then we level up and learn a new addition, Volcano. Most of the additions will be learnt through leveling up. There is a specific, every character has a specific addition that after they get that addition, they will never gain another addition ever. Even if they are outside of your party, they will gain the additions though. So you don't have to worry about that. So, there you go. I got 2 healing potions and a burnout. Dart, you're going to go rescue Shauna, aren't you? Yep. I won't stop you, but be careful. Your journey is not yet over, is it? No. You can count on us about Celeste. There should be enough people who can still move. Thank you. When I settle everything, I'll be back. With Shauna. This is revenge for everyone! Revenge! Stop it, it's me! Is it Dart? Both of you have grown up. Dart! Sandora got everybody. I got them. Everything's okay now. Everyone's dead. Not everybody. What? Not everybody was killed, so you have to help people in the village. I will rescue Shauna. Indeed, do what you can. I'll get medical herbs. Me too. We can take care of the village. Focus on Shauna and yourself. We will take care of the village. Good luck, Dart. Lo and I can take care of what's going on here. Dart, please go rescue Shauna. NPC chatter. Awesome. I wonder how Shauna is doing. Please go rescue Shauna quickly. It was a nightmare. The fire set by Sandora scorched the entire village to the ground. Everybody ran away from the village, but it was before dawn, and I didn't know where everybody ran to. So, you want to come over here and examine this stuff. I'm praying for them. I think he says that just for all of those. Yes, okay. But if we examine this stone... Whoops. There we go. What's this? We get Stardust. Stardust is something you want to find. Now, this is actually something I should mention. You actually can never be denied the Stardust side quest. Stardust are not missable. The developers specifically put Stardust in locations that you are always allowed to go back to. Every location that has a Stardust, you can get back to and get that Stardust. Regardless. There are 50 of them in the whole game, and every single one of them you can actually get. It. As long as you don't go past the point of no return. Obviously. Dart, you shamelessly came back. Because you weren't here, Damn! What are you gonna do about my feelings towards Shauna? Tell you to get an actual fucking name before you start professing your love for Shauna? You should have come back earlier, for Shauna's sake. Uh-huh. We wanted to ask for help from Indel's castle, but they say there is a guardian living in the limestone cave on the way, and we couldn't go. If there was no guardian living in the limestone cave, I would go ask for help immediately. And then we have this dude. Master Tasman. You're Dart. You're safe. I taught you how to use the sword. I won't be killed so easily. But we were outnumbered. I couldn't stop them by myself. You already heard about Shauna? I'm heading to Helena. Then have a match with me before you go. I want to see if you have the ability to rescue Shauna. Now, this is the option of... This is why I like the tutorials of this game. In much the same way that before I had to scrap the whole idea of reviewing Awakening, I was actually praising this in Awakening. Because, yeah, you actually can... These tutorials are optional. We can actually go ahead and do these. It's a little weird that that the second option is the tutorial option, but yeah. But of course, because this is a review, we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and say yes, please. Then show me your true power. Don't even think about being easy on me because of my injury. Shall we begin? These are good tutorials. I'm just going to go ahead and be honest about it. I will remind you about the ABCs of sword fighting. The ABCs of sword fighting I taught you. So, addition skills. Select the attack command. Then the timing sight appears. When this sight overlaps the square in the center, press the X button. Gray means you were too fast, blue means you were too slow, and white means you were perfect. Now, come on! Yes, good! How are you doing? One more time? Yeah, I'm okay now. You can practice the volcano edition as much as you want in this one. You'll only ever get the volcano. You will only ever get the volcano edition for this, but at the same time, it's actually really. I actually really appreciate this. Now let's talk about counterattacking. Enemies don't wait around to be attacked. Sometimes they fight back. During the attack, they might show hints of a counterattack. Press the circle button when the red counterattack sight appears. Here's to overlaying the square. Failure exposes you to an attack, and you're blown away. A multiple attack ends there. Now, come on. Hit circle, and you block the attack. Yes, good. Are you ready for the counterattack? That's enough. Let's talk about defense. Tactics are not merely swinging the sword. During bad times, defend and wait for a chance. Defending helps recover HP a little and has the damages. Also, it completely protects against attacks that cause an abnormal status. I fucking love guarding in this game. I know that sounds weird. But the guarding mechanic in this game is stupidly useful. And I mean that sincerely. Did I not give it? Oh, there it is. I did give it a positive last time, so we're gonna do the same this time. You know what? Let's give a positive to the addition system. So I'm just going to front load a bunch of positives just right now and get this over with. I adore combat in this game. There is no two ways about this. I adore combat in this game. It's what's kept me coming back to this game so much. For those not in the know, this has always been my kind of big DGOS game. Like the game that I just kind of, I sit there and I go, it's an interesting concept, Neko. I'll go ahead and say that. I'm also really bad at retaining information, so I apologize. I don't quite have Trivial Pursuit brain. I apologize. But I do, again, a lot of my thoughts just tend to be, that seems well thought out a lot of the time. So let's see. But yeah, I absolutely adore the core combat of this game. Oh, that's where I chop the intro. Okay. Okay. Sorry, just checking something out here. Okay, that's all stuff to get into later. Alright. Cool. I am gonna hold off there for now. I'm actually going to give a positive to the percentage-based heals on that. Let's also give positives to these tutorials, because I really think these are double positive tutorials. There we go. All right. Let's continue. So now that I've typed all of that out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So basically, the 12 positives I've just put on the board are basically all for the combat stuff. Of percentage heals on potions. Potions. HUD, interface. Ace. Core combat. The additions combat. Hat. Guarding. I love it all. Love it, love it, love it. Hell yeah. This is a good game. Now, one last thing before we say we are fine. Combat experience lets you learn new skills. Skills can be selected from addition on the system screen. Select the skill before the battle. You cannot change in the battle. Each additional skill is unique. Some skills are easy to use, some are powerful. Every skill seems good, but don't be fooled. The secret of survival is to select the skill that suits you. Even a beginner's double slash can be effective. This is something that I actually really appreciate that they say, because it is very true. Especially when you're not used to the additions combat yet. Just stick with double slash for a while. Get used to it through double slash, and it will help. Absolutely. It depends on your skill, remember. And that's it. That's it for the first of several optional tutorials. There's actually one that you might not even know is there, but I'm just gonna go for it. I am going on a journey soon. If you think you need to practice more, ask me now. So yeah. But we are good. So let's go ahead. I actually want to do two things. I actually want to put 2 more story positives up on the board, actually. Be good in there. Who the heck is the girl? You can tell me. The world's future rests on her. That's it? This is enough information for you. Those of you who do not grasp the value should just do what the order says. I'm not taking your orders. Only His Majesty Dole can order me. Anyway, you must remember this. If you make a scratch on her, it'll cost more than your head. This is a message from Emperor Dole. Ah! Nice guy. So there's two positives that I want to. There's 3 points I want to add to the story, just real quick. Actually, I think I'm going to up one. Because I love the music direction in this game. I really do. There's a lot of scenes that are just enhanced by the way that the music is punctuated. It helps punctuate the scene. And, of course, we have seen some good doodad usage, so I gotta give some props to the doodad usage. God, wow. Now, if you're concerned about the lack of negatives so far, don't. Trust me, when we get to the later stages of the game, you're gonna be hearing me rant. On the story axis, cough, cough, Miranda, cough, cough. And when it comes to the gameplay, cough, cough, Hex Hammer, cough, cough. Moving on. Although there will be some story negatives before we get to either of those, but that's beside the point. I lost the squirrel. Oh well. In these troubled times, you have to protect yourself. What do you think? Want to buy something? So, free merchant right here. I shouldn't say free merchant, but like a merchant right here if you need stuff. I do not. I'm good. Don't you want to know how to use items? I can teach you that. Sure. We'll go through that. Here we go. Let's begin. The tutorials are always in combat scenarios, which is just kind of weird. What do you want to talk about? Let's talk about attack items damage. An attack item's basic damage is determined by the magic power, or MAT, and the attributes. Here, let me tell you about MAT. Frankly, it's an item is magic with a form. So, if you have more magic power, or the results will be greater. Next are elements. There are 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, light, darkness, thunder, and non-elemental. So, this is the point. Never forget opposing combinations. Combinations of fire and water, wind and earth, light and darkness. Using the opposite attacking item to the enemies doubles the damage, and using an attacking item with the same element halves the damage. Elements appear when you select an enemy in battle. The window color lets you know which one. I'll tell you about window colors and attributes in attack items element. Let me tell you again. Fire and water, wind and earth, light and darkness oppose each other. Be efficient when you use items by thinking about their attributes. Well, got it? Yeah, I definitely got it. What do you want to talk about? Element. The characters have elemental properties. There are 8 possible. Fire, water, wind, earth, light, darkness, thunder, and non-elemental. Let me explain each of them. Fire base, window color is red, the opposite is water. Water base, window color is blue, the opposite is fire. Wind based, window color is green, the opposite is earth. Earth based, window color is brown, the opposite is wind. Light based, window color is yellow, the opposite is darkness. Darkness based, window is dark blue, that looks more purple to me, but whatever. The opposite is light. Thunder based, window is magenta, there is no opposite. And non-elemental, window is gray, there is no opposite. Being opposite matters when using an attack item. I'll tell you the details about opposites in attack items damage, which we already went through. Well, did you get it? Yep, I got it. Alright, next. How to use a multiplying item. Select the item command. Then select an item in which with multi in the item window description. And then select the target. It's no different from other items, right? Now, here is the difference with multiplying items. When a multiplying item is used, the button icon is displayed at the bottom right of the screen. Just hit the X button repeatedly and it will increase the damage. The higher you get it, the better. Come on, try it. Give it to me. So now, yes, it is a bit hand-holding, but again, you can skip these tutorials and it's very informative. So if we... I consistently only get up to about 162. Pretty good, but you can do better. No, if I have a turbo controller. How's that? Want to try one more time? No, I'm good. And yeah, we've heard enough. Come again. I'll teach you how to use items anytime you want. Well, as long as he's here. But yeah. Oh yeah, healing potion. I should use one. Because I've only got 12 HP left. Oh, I should also note that I'm going to do what I did last time. I'm not going to sit here and grind. Right. I'm not going to sit anywhere and grind. I'm not going to use charm potions, but I am going to go ahead and... I will fight enemies, I just won't seek out battles with enemies. If that makes any sense. This way. Because we have to determine power progression and difficulty curves. Now, both of those are likely to get positives. It's just a case of how many. I still like some of the things that happened in the last run of this. Funny enough. Specifically, specifically what happened with the Divine Dragon. Because I'm like, you know, I imagine, you know, I'm reading out the cut scene, you know, everything, all is good. I kind of smirk at the screen, and then I notice in the preview window, items that the Divine Dragon gave me, and I ended up dropping the controller because it was the first time I had ever gotten that accessory out of the Divine Dragon, which is hilarious. I don't have time to deal with you. That reminds me, though. I do have enough time for a flashback. Wait! This way, this way! Eek! Cut it out! Leave Shauna alone! Leave Shauna alone. Head in there. I'll get you out of there. Oh yeah, I should also mention, I'm gonna show something off in the, addition screen after this. Yeah, by the time I leave here, I'm usually one-shotting these guys. In fact, well before I'm well before I do that, I get to the end. Yay, we have reached level 3, which means potions are even more effective at healing me now. Specifically healing dart. So now they heal 45, because, again, percentage-based. Alright. Oh, yeah. I was going to show off the, I was going to talk about the types of additions. Because, while none of these terms are official, I actually have different categories for different additions. Okay? So, there's 3 types of additions, in my opinion. SP, Power, and Balance. Double Slash is balanced. It will increase in both SP and Power as it goes. Power additions don't usually change their SP much, if at all. And so stuff like Volcano is Power-based. SP would be something along the lines of... yes, it's his 5th one, which will be known as Madness Hero. This its purpose is to gain USP. Dart will not gain, will not take for, well, long before you finish mastering all the additions, will gain max Dragoon level once he gets his Dragoon spirit. Alright. Oh, I should also show this off. We can actually, we can actually show off different places, and if we go right out, we see the destination on the world map. So that can kind of help you to navigate your way around. It's a feature I very much appreciate. And part of the quality of life that I mentioned earlier. So here we are at Helena Prison, a place we will only be visiting twice in the entire game. Both times on Disc 1, funny enough. Well, now what do I do? How do I sneak in? So we'll follow that cart. I see. Good meat and fish. Our frugal will be happy. You bought a lot recently. Is there something going on? It's not the business of a merchant like you. Okay, sorry. I'll inspect the cargo. So this is hilarious. If you just sit there, you will be caught, and there's no real punishment for it. So it's literally just hit the prompt, hit X when the exclamation mark appears, and yeah, it seems to be okay. Lower the bridge now. I made it. So coming over here, you have that. If we go over here, who are you? I'm discovered. This way. There's several mandatory fights in this one. I think there's 4 total, including the boss fight. But of course, we'll be doing some exploring. So these guys have spark nets. Thunder is basically the worst element in my blunt opinion, because Thunder doesn't have any real powerhouse stuff, and it's half damage if you attack a thunder creature. So it's like, oh. Help me! I'm just a delivery man! Be quiet. I'm not going to kill you. Okay, I won't make a noise. I told you I won't make a noise. I will be unloading until you finish your business. Oh, hey you, if you are short on items, just tell me. I'll sell those too. I sell those too. So, yeah. Oops. So, I'm actually going to get rid of my charm potion, because I don't need it. But yeah, he has healing potions, angel prayers, and spark nets. I'm actually going to buy a few of those, and I'm going to buy a couple of spark nets. So, I suppose we should talk about the inventory limitation. I don't remember if I gave it a negative last time. Because the limited inventory is kind of crap. I'm not going to lie about that. Give me a second here. I am probably not going to give a disc switching negative this time. I really didn't. Did I seriously not give? Ooh, I was pretty harsh on the final Dragoon Spirit. I stand behind that. It's pretty bad. Hmm. No. Okay. Yeah, exactly. On this version, I have no discs to switch. Now, on the PS3 port, you did actually have to switch discs. It was just a simple menu selection on the PS3. I reviewed the PS3 port, the PS3 PSN port. But of course, because I'm reviewing the PS4/PS5 port, that's not a thing. When I originally reviewed this game, this port didn't exist. Fun fact. This port literally did not exist. Yet when I did this last time. Yeah. Well, okay, Raxor, let me put it to you this way. It wouldn't be, except in this game you constantly have to, if you're using the old version, basically. That is basically what you had to do. Because on disc 4, here's how this goes, right? On disc 4, let's say you finally have enough money to go get the game-breaking enemies. Yeah, it was poorly coded. That was exactly the problem. Hence the gameplay negative. Because, let me describe this for you, Raxor, okay? So you're on disc 4, or you want to go get some game-breaking equipment. You go to the place, insert disc 2. Okay, now I want to go back to a disc 3 area. Insert disc 3. Hey. Now I want to continue on with the story. Reinsert disc 4. Every single time. Right. And it's not even like you swap it so that it can be loaded into the memory or whatever. No, it's literally just in it's just in the active memory. So it's not even like so you basically always had to swap discs. It got tedious really fast. Now, obviously, that's not the case here because it's literally just they effectively turned it into a loading screen. They literally turned it into a loading screen. I just don't have hang on. I don't remember what disc I'm on. Does it tell me? It does not tell me. Of course it doesn't. Okay. But yeah, no. That is, I know, is chapter 2. I haven't finished that one yet. So, yeah. But yeah, this version is not gonna have the disc switching negative, because again, it's literally just a loading screen at that point. So we can either fight, or we can just sneak by. I am, of course, gonna fight because I know this game. I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some. But yeah. Speaking of that, I wonder if, like okay, there is one exception to that. You never have to insert disc 1 ever again after you get off disc 1. Once you're off disc 1, that's it. Disc 1 is done. And you never have to bother with it again. Any disc 1 areas you go back to, you insert disc 2. Which makes me wonder why the hell they could program 2 areas.
Yes. Double slash.
There it is, but whatever.
Yes. Double slash.
So, yeah. Just read a note about a scene later that, yeah, I'm gonna stand behind. I'm gonna stand behind giving that a negative, because it's like, no, even with the later explanations, no. You cannot be frickin' shocked. Angel's Prayer. Fool! Like I said. So unless you get caught and get thrown into the battle, you still get the treasure.
Yes.
And that's why No Treasure for You can go die in a fire. Because No Treasure for You became a thing in modern games.
Yes.
Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Oh, good thing I saved. It's right beside the merchant.
Yes.
Ah, it didn't matter. He wasn't going to be able to beat me before I beat him, regardless. Unless I randomly missed this twice. Which, most of the time, that's not going to happen. That's only when enemies have stupidly high evasion, and these guys do not have stupidly high evasion. There's only like one monster type in the whole game that has stupidly high evasion. So yeah, accuracy and evasion issues are not a thing in this version. 50 gold. It's at level 2 now. It'll be interesting to see how hard the game ends up being for me this time. Because last time it was stupidly manageable, so... Then again, I also know this game like the back of my hand, so there's that. Move quicker! Ugh. You have such bad luck. You will regret not being killed on the battlefield. What do you mean? You really believe you can live comfortably in the jail? The head warden Frugal will feed you to the monster. Oops. Feed us to the monster? I won't let you humiliate us anymore. Oh, feisty. It's the worst kind of POW, but the best kind of feed. If you want to kill me now. I won't let him. Sir Lavitz! You bastard! You broke out of the jail? Silly guy, you think you can escape from here alone? I'll take care of this. Survive and go back to Indel's castle alive. Tell King Albert. I won't let you. I took care of those guys. Is this civil war? You, who are you? Are you a dog of Basil too? I mean, screw you. And this is why I gave the animations a positive. Boof. Who are you? Whoa, I'm Dart. I'm not your enemy. I'm Lavitz Lambert. I'm the head of the first knighthood of the Kingdom of Basil. Basil? I don't know. Well, it seems we don't have time for introductions. No, we don't. Also, I have to admit, I love the cheesiness of the voice acting on the editions. I can't help it. I fucking love how cheesy the voice acting is on this. If Legend of Dragoon ever gets a remake, I am gonna lament the loss of the cheesy voice acting. You know what I would do in a remake? I obviously would keep the edition's combat the same. But you know what I'd have? I'd see if it was feasible to have the original dub. To have the original dub as kind of a voice option, right? Like, reach out to the original voice actors, you know, get all the legal mumbo jumbo out of the way. Maybe pay them royalties or whatever, and just use the original sound clips to just have that cheesy glory, that glorious cheesy option, or at the very least do 2 takes of each of them. A more serious, like, hey, for those that want a serious take on it, say yeah, you know, have them, you know, have the double slash be declared more seriously. Like double slash, and then have the second take where they kind of imitate the old style, double slash, you know, that kind of thing. I will carry out your wish. You said Dart. I can't imagine there's somebody who intentionally comes to Helena. What are you up to? I'm here to rescue someone important to me. Do you know anything about her? Her name's Shauna. I'm sorry, but I'll look elsewhere. Wait. I'll go with you. I thought you had to go back to the castle as soon as possible. She's important, this girl you're looking for? It's my problem. It was my fault. I don't know what brought you here, but Helena is not that easy to go through alone. That goes for me, too. This is why I like Lavitz. Straight up in a nutshell. And I'm actually I kind of lament the fact that I haven't really put any character positives on the board. So let's fix that, shall we? I only gave him 2 last time. I'm giving Dart to triple this time. And as for Lavitz, so yeah, we're just going to throw 6 positives up on the board right now. 3 for Dart, 3 for Lavitz. Absolutely. And I'm likely to give the entire first visit to Helena a positive story-wise, too, while we're on the subject. But I can break out of here together with you. Of course, with the girl. I love that he adds that. I love that. Lavitz is a bro. Just straight up. Like, even in his first scene, well, technically second, but you get my point. Even just in his first, like, little bit here, in effectively his first scene, he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna help you. Don't you have to get back to the castle? Helena's not a place you can really break out of alone very easily. That goes for me too. Like, even I'm confident in my skills, but yeah, confident enough to say I could bust out of Helena on my own? Fuck no. And you saw my backup and you noticed that my backup just got killed, right? So, yeah, I'm kind of in need of help. And you're a capable warrior, so, partners? That's the funny thing about Lavitz. He has pride in his, in his title, in his kingdom, the whole 9 yards. But he's not stupid. He looks at this and says, I can't do this on my own. Capable mercenary right there. There. And he's got a mission. All right. I'm going to help this guy with his mission, and he, in turn, is going to help me bust out of here. Which is hilarious because that's actually kind of Dart's goal if you're paying attention. Dart's goal is to get in here, get Shauna, and get out. Lavitz's goal is to get out. Okay, I'm going to help him bust the girl out, and then we're going to get out of here. It's, it's so... I almost feel like I'm insulting you by explaining that. I really do. I feel like I'm insulting your intelligence by explaining that. I know. I know. Most people, explain that, but it's like, that's ridiculous. Ouch, Raxor. Oh, okay. Okay, once you clarified. But yeah, no, it's, basically the TLDR is, Lavitz is like, hey, I'm gonna help Dart because, busting out of Helena is, not easy to do on my own. Basically, I'm explaining why Lavitz is awesome, and yeah. Go back and see that big whole hubbubaloo. How come you trust me? We just met. The raid you made was quite impressive. I trusted you to guard my back. That's the way I think. Alright, let's go together. I love that. I absolutely love that. Because again, Lavitz just trusts us, and it's like, yep. He's a very trusting person. And I absolutely adore Lavitz. Lavitz is another one of my favorite characters. SparkNet. I just didn't want to fight. Why did I have to be sent to this hell? God, if I had only known, I wouldn't have offended them. The wardens were saying that girl's confined in the second prison tower. Why were they making so much noise about just one girl? That girl is in the second prison tower. The wardens were making a big deal out of it. I should give an NPC chatter positive. Frugal's coming. Frugal's coming to kill me. Frugal's coming. I don't want to die yet. Uh-huh. Well, considering this guy will be quivering here in the second visit, well, yeah, something tells me they don't got much to worry about. So then another warden comes down in an elevator, forcing us into a combat. I'm actually going to go ahead and do that. I might as well. Just make the HUD nice and even by giving an NPC chatter positive. Because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, there's actually a lot of good NPC chatter in this thing. Which is funny because, again, I count chatter and banter as separate thing. NPC chatter and banter as separate things. The lore runner, for example, would just consider that all banter.
Double slash.
I like to differentiate it. So then that way people can... I find it's easier to know what the hell I'm talking about if I separate the two. That's actually why I do that, for the record. It's a mentality thing. That's literally all it is. So if we come up here... So we have a stupidly well-guarded room, which we have to navigate up here for. This room is extra tightly guarded. What about this key? Take it with us. We'll need it if the girl Shauna is under confinement. Key to Shauna's cell. But why only that girl? I intend to ask that directly to the head warden. But that's after we rescue Shauna. I do like that Lavitz questions it. Like, you know I gotta ask. Why just one prisoner? Like, why just this one girl? And, of course, Dart is just like, yeah, that's what I intend to ask the head warden. So... So I just want to show this off. I like the escalation of Helena Prison. I think I might give Helena's first visit a gameplay positive now that I'm thinking about it, because there's an escalation.
Yes.
At the bottom, you'll only ever deal with one warden at a time. In the second floor where we met Lavitz, 2 at a time. Here in the second tower, 3 at a time. Always. So if you want to practice Lavitz's additions, well, this area is actually a good place to do that. Oh yeah, that's another thing I should give on the gameplay. The animations. I absolutely love these combat animations. The unique animations of each enemy, the additions, the spells we're gonna get later. You know what? I'm gonna do that, and I think I'm gonna agree. I think I'm gonna up the amount of positives I gave it last time. You know what? Let's give the spell effects a positive too, because I haven't given spell effects in a while, but I love how the spells look in this one, and as well, which means we are here on the gameplay. Gotta love how we're not even out of the first dungeon yet, and already both the story and the gameplay have 20 points on the board each, with no negatives. I love the early parts of this game. I really do. I think it's what makes this game so replayable for me. It's because it's the later parts of the game that kind of are not that great for me. Nope. It will get them, Neko. You saw it last time. It's gonna be the same this time too. Who? There will be negatives. Holy crap. They're just gonna take a bit to show up. When night falls, I hear an eerie voice calling from somewhere. It goes, "Arr, arr." That eerie voice must be the cry of the dead. Oh no, soon I will be. Mm-hmm. I don't want to go there yet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, right, there was this area. Another 20 gold. Everything is over. There's no way I can get out of here alive. My life is ending in here. Hey, don't give up. If we throw our hope away, we're just fools. I won't give up. I will get out of here alive. Ah! Run away. Alright, let's do it. You're from Basil! Lavitz, get them before they make a noise. Yeah. I do still have a couple of KD left. I might make that for myself today. Ugh.
Yes. Double flash.
I will probably do a big showcase of every addition and a thingy, which means I'll have to basically do a complete switch over to a completed file, which I do have. I would just need to download the PS4 version onto my PS5, which I could easily do. This is already tougher than I usually end up having to deal with this area. But then again, usually when I'm here, I've spent like a good hour at minimum. I'm in the forest outside of Celeste. Yes. Where I'm using Volcano. I'm freaking like level 5 and just crushing this area. Who is it? That voice. Is that you, Shauna? It's me. Dart? Is that you, Dart? Yeah, it's me. Hey, I'm here to rescue you. Hurry up, the guards are coming. Shauna. Dart. I'm here to rescue you. You haven't forgotten me, even though we haven't seen each other for 5 years, have you? How could I forget? Show me your face. I haven't changed much. Yes, you have. You look much stronger. Much more than the Dart I knew. Hurry up! The guards are coming back! Let's go. Yeah, little touches like that. That are why I love the animations in this game. The girl is breaking out! I won't let her! Of course, back-to-back fights. Now we do even more. I am likely to give a power progression curve positive, methinks. Because you actually do see progress with every level up. I don't know if I would fully call it staircase leveling, but every level up is significant, I would argue. Like you noticed, 1 damage less, and the Helena Warden is in the red after 1 double slash. Just to name one example of that right off the top of my head. Or, well, I guess we're seeing it, so it's not really off the top of my head, but you get what I mean. We're seeing the examples here. I'm living dangerously here. Definitely gonna want to heal before I move on. Alright, and now Lavitz only needs 11 exp to level. Ugh. I said no grinding. Are you hurt? I'm fine. You can celebrate later. We are still deep in the belly of the enemy. Besides, it's too damp to have a party, isn't it? I love Lavitz. I really do love Lavitz. Let's go, Shauna. Follow me, okay? Dart, I'm 18 years old now. I can fight too. Shauna. She grew up. She was alone in such a hell-like place. If she was a regular woman, she wouldn't have been able to survive. Of course, there are not that many fools who would come here to save her. But the Shauna of my memory hasn't changed a bit. Let's talk about that after we get out of here. Say that again? Well, the knight from Basil broke out of the jail. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about that rat. And I'm not talking about that rat. After that. the girl from Celeste was taken by the red guy. What? What did you say? The girl was taken away by this guy in red armor. Ah! You bastard! Don't let them out alive! Wait, I almost forgot the most important thing. Don't kill the girl. It's an order from His Majesty Dole. Aye, sir. If you fail, I'll behead all of you. The red one, I'll get you. I might as well dye everything else red with your blood. Not that he would have enough blood for that, but you get my point. This isn't Johnny Depp in A Nightmare on Elm Street, the original. Okay. Nope, let me... Ah! Okay. So we've now added Shauna to the party. Having Shauna attack right now is practically pointless, so we're just going to guard with her. Because what I really want to attack with is the additions. Actually, that's a good question. Did I give any negatives on disc 1 than last time? There was one. So we'll probably have one negative on the board by the end of disc 1. As soon as I look at it, yeah, there's one. I don't think there was any story negatives on disc 1, though. Oh, yeah, I guess there's that equip, too. So there will probably be 2 by the time we get out of disc 1. Wow, yeah. So outside of 2 universal gameplay negatives, I don't intend to give any negatives. We'll see as we go through it, but yeah. Because last time I didn't give any negatives to story until we got to disc 2. Because then disc 2 was where we started having some issues crop up on the story front. No, I'd rather get a harpoon use in. Wonder where I am in harpoon. Probably not very far. Damn it. That is so tempting to just level Lavitz and be done with it. But no. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting. Okay. So, the leather jacket we picked up earlier isn't equipped for Shauna. And it actually provides a good boost to her magic defense. Shauna is a magic-based character. Let's just be real about that. So. Oh, wow. Double Slash just got to level 3. Awesome. And Harpoon is still at level 1, but that's okay. Let me through. So now Double Slash is literally going to defeat Helena Wardens in one move. as I am going to be quick to demonstrate.
Double slash.
No? Oh, never mind then. Okay. I thought that was going to be enough. Okay. Well, the Dragoon levels, or sorry, the addition levels still help. Ugh. They just aren't a substantial increase. But to be fair, this is also still early game, so the increases are not going to be as noticeable because the percentage, you know, a few percent isn't going to be as noticeable, though with low numbers, right? Oh, it's you. I'll give you a good deal. So, we have now encountered... I'm going to buy 10. And I'm going to buy a few more spark nets. That's actually more than I'm going to need. Thanks, be careful, everybody's on edge. So, that is... I should also give a triple positive... I should front load another triple positive. Yeah, I know, another triple positive to Legend of Dragoon. This is one of my favorite games, okay? Sorry, you're kind of going to need to get used to it. Because itemization is excellent in this game. And you know what? I think I am just gonna give Helena's Helena Prison's first visit a positive. And yes, on the gameplay axis. Our first one, honestly. You know, our first, like, actual, like, you know, area through... MSQ positive, I guess you can call that. All right. Because we're done with the dungeon, because here's the boss. So, you're the red one acting like a prince. Then what? There is one answer. You and the leader of the knights are feed for the pet. After I mince you up, of course. Lavitz, is this the head warden? His name is Frugal. 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 The people of his own country are afraid of him. You have such a calm face, or are you paralyzed with fear? You attacked Celeste, didn't you? No, I just gave them the order. Why did you have Shauna taken away? Don't know. Emperor Dole said to just bring that girl back. The order was so trivial that I added the new one of annihilating Celeste. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best. That's the best part right there. Here, it was Frugal who added the let's destroy Celeste part to the order. And I need to update the HUD. Good, give me a second. Frugal, unforgivable. And boss fight starts. So, this is the first real boss of the game. Technically, the commander from Celeste was actually the first boss. But really, I consider this to be the first real boss. Us. The commander dude was just kind of there as a boss. Now, for Frugal, we need to get rid of his wardens first. His minions first. He starts with... He starts with 2 wardens out, and and so we basically need to get rid of them before we can before we can start damaging him. I'm gonna have Shauna just guard for the first bit of this because outside of using magic items, she's not gonna benefit us too much in this fight. So, I still say this is a well-designed fight, admittedly. And if you notice, again, with no grinding, and also being good at additions, I actually am doing pretty well. So now we can actually go ahead and get Frugal going here. $21. Nice damage.
Yes. Double slash.
You know what? I have so many of these, I might as well just use them. Oh, wow. I got it up to 178. Nice. Ugh. I might as well take you to hell with me. So yeah, 17 damage ends him. And yeah, these ones... Oh, and there goes powering up. And, yeah, so... These guys will always use Gushing Magma is the name of that spell item. They will always use Gushing Magma when they go down.
Double slash.
So, just keep that in mind. Oh, I should have healed Lavitz, I think. So, we're gonna do that.
Yes. Double slash.
Ugh. Might as well take you to hell with me. Pretty sure that's supposed to be a beardy that the senior wardens have. Would make sense with the whole senior warden thing. Alright, now we can start attacking Frugal himself. And of course, because he's still under power up, he's only taking that much. 9. Yeah, that was just barely less than what I had done previously. Percentage-wise, so yeah, he's still under power-up.
Double slash.
Which means normally Dart would be doing 6 damage to him.
Harpoon.
And I think Lavitz would be doing 14. There he goes. Okay, he's out of power up now. Actually, I think Lavitz will be doing. It just does 9 naturally.
Yes. Double.
Once the senior wardens are down, and yeah, that's the case. I'm actually gonna get some more. Once the senior wardens are down, there are no more ads at all. Okay, he does 7. And
Double.
nope, not yet. We'll just guard with Shauna. Guarding always recovers 10% of your HP. That's why Shauna recovered 9 HP, by the way. Just to let you know on that. And fitting. Perfect. That is extremely fitting. For reasons we'll get into in the second visit. Wow, I got 4 healing potions and a night shield out of that. More than likely, you will always get the night shield. Just as a heads up. You are likely to always get the night shield, so. So everybody levels. And Lavitz gains Spinning Cane. Ugh. Is he immortal? Let's get out of here, Shauna. Get on the horse, hurry! On the weird-looking horse. Bastard, keep them from going even if it costs you your life. Raise the bridge! Jailbreak! Lavitz! Oof, that's gotta be hell on the poor horse's knees. Bring her back here, or you'll be dead. You! When did you sneak in? Should we tell this to His Majesty Dole? Wait, I'll bring back the girl. Otherwise, you would be dead by now. You go too, bastard! It doesn't matter. Everything is going just as I planned. Yes. They don't know that they are in the palm of my hand. So if we try to go to the forest... What is... It's coming from the forest. It seems that the Imperial Army is camped here. It's too risky for us. Yeah, let's take another route. So we can't go that way. Nice little details that I actually really appreciate about this game.
Yes. Double slash.
Yeah, it's gonna take at least Ouroboros for another level up. There's not going to be too many level ups happening. Oh, I should also note that if you hold down square, you can actually see what facilities are available within a place. If you do it on a town, it will say, you know, item shop, weapon shop, save point, that kind of thing. Inn, I think, is on that list too. So, the prairie has no facilities, but that's, yeah. Oh. Alright, so now we get an intense little action scene. Lavitz, can you keep going? Yeah. Yep. It's why I'm likely to give an info and game positive. Ah! Hide yourselves. Does it hurt? It's just a scratch. But you gotta cover the wound. It can be treated later. We gotta run first. I'll carry Lavitz. Shauna, go first. Don't treat me like a child. I'll go with you guys. Oh my god. Shauna, no time to argue. Just go. I can walk by myself. Here they come. Let's go. There they are. Woman first. Then we might spare women first. Then we might spare those people in Basel. Is this the fugitive? Don't be stupid. Go look over there. That was close. So, if you could happen to come back this way, there's a crate with 100 gold in it. Very useful. So this is basically an area with triggers. So, keep that in mind. Oh yeah, I should also... Well, actually, I'm going to get a free... There's a free heal spot coming up, so... Might as well just keep going with it.
Yes. Double lash.
I wonder where I am with double slash. I know I'm at level 2 with Harpoon. There's no way I'm not. Because I did at least 3 or 4 against Frugal, and then I've done 2 Harpoons so far, I'm pretty sure. All right, 51 uses of double slash. Crazy. Yep, level 2. He's at 24. I must have done more Harpoons against Frugal than I thought. So I am going to go ahead and trigger this before we get into a very big exposition dump. It seems too far to jump over. So get that dialogue, and that's a trigger. Now we're going to trigger another scene. Such a such a trifle wound. Does it still hurt? A little bit. I learned first aid. I thought it would be useful. Well, particularly in times like these. Shauna, learning? That's something new. Well, Mr. So-and-so might come back injured at any moment. I love how Dart just shrugs that off like, and there goes Shauna teasing me again. Mostly because she wants to fuck your brains out, oh Dart. No, what she actually wants is to actually marry him, but that's beside the point. Let's use the shack over there. Alright. So if we come up here, though, before we do that... Almost falling. Wait, if we carry this to the river, it can be a bridge, can it? The blade won't last with this. Probably not the best idea to use your sword to chop down a tree. You know? Axes are more sturdy than swords. Swords are usually folded very, very thinly to kind of give maximum cut potential. Axes usually have their main purpose being chopping wood, so...
Yes! Double slash!
Also, I love the fact that I'm at level 3, the double slash, without grinding. I absolutely love that. And it's all thanks to the fact that so many enemies have been taking multiple double slashes. Like, now Dart is 7 away from leveling it up to level 4. And then another 20 uses after that, and it will be maxed out. In which case, I'm going to swap it over to Volcano and start using that. And that will be a lot slower. Because, again, Volcano is a power edition. And we're pretty much at the level where I start curb stomping this area anyway. We just don't have the power that I usually have while little curb stomping this area. Here you go. Thanks. It's much better now. It seems we completely lost those fools from Helena. Dart, tell me about these last 5 years. You know what? It's okay. Never mind. We don't have time for this now. Nah, Dart feels like he owes Shauna an explanation. It has been 5 years, after all. Anyways, I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I will be right back. Then we'll get into Dart's past, shall we? Then we'll get into Dart's past. So, be right back. Alright, let's get into this. Let's get into Dart's past, shall we? It was a journey for revenge. It was a journey to find the guy who deprived me of something precious and kill him. I couldn't tell you, Shauna. That's why I left by myself. The Black Monster? Yeah. I only know the name. Nobody would tell me more about it because they said I was still a little too young. What is the Black Monster? What are you even talking about? A main plot point. Right, that we'll get into. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, wow, I didn't even write down stuff about the Black Monster. Did I? That was dumb of me. But actually, before, damn it, I forgot to. I forgot to give a positive to Frugal. So, whoops, forgot to give a positive to Frugal, the manageable first boss. Awesome. Alright, next. There we go. I worded that so badly. Okay, there we go. Had to reword some of the stuff because it was kind of meh. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot to give Shauna her positive. Let's fix that, shall we? There we go. Alright. So yeah, I forgot to give Shauna her positive. Let's give that. Alright. What is the Black Monster? What are you talking about? I have two homes. One is Celeste, where I spend time with Shauna, and the other is where I spent time with my parents, my first home, which was taken from me by the monster 18 years ago. Neat. Dart's hometown 18 years ago. When he was 5, by the way. It was when I was 5 years old. Neat was assaulted by the black monster. He flat out says it. We were lucky. Only 3 of us could get out of the village. But my father returned to the village. And my mother followed my father to the village to help everybody. But that's where the black monster was waiting. Nice little audio foreshadowing, by the way. That little ting, that little shine sound effect. Yeah. I was left alone, shivering, and waited for dawn. Yeah, and note that this is a 5-year-old that is happening upon this, by the way. The sun revealed a foreign landscape. It was a completely transformed Neat. And I found this. What I found on the ground was only this. It's a memento. The only thing my father carried around all the time. Dart, it's okay. I understand. One thing that I find interesting is that because Dart never calls on the power, it calls on the power, or of that stone there. It has that quiet white glow. Just a thing to point out for when we get to the end of the outro, or sorry, end of the intro. Excuse me. Dart, it's okay. I understand. Shauna, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you. It's okay. I knew you would tell me someday. Don't say any more. So, you just came back from a journey to bring closure to the past. I'm still not there yet. You said Neat. It doesn't seem to be a village in this country. It was located farther north from here. I guess nobody even remembers its name anymore. Levitz, tell me, what is going on in this country? Currently, our kingdom of Basel is at war with the Imperial Sandora. The war has spread all over Serdio. Why was the truce broken? Because of the dragon. The legendary monster added weight to Sandora and broke the balance of power. Then Emperor Dole started to be more aggressive. Dragon? No way. Such a thing can be used in war? Do you know something about it? I was swooped down on by a dragon before I entered Celeste. I was overwhelmed. There was no way to escape from it. I was saved by a passing warrior. That's the only reason I'm still alive. The dragon is advancing faster than I thought. We have to do something. Something or it'll be too late. You mean more casualties? Yeah. It's a war. That part always kind of made me chuckle a little bit. It's like, Dart. It's a war. Of course there's gonna be more casualties. Like, even when I was a teen, when I played this for the, when I was in my teen years, when I played this for the first time, I was like, duh. you know? Anyway, I have to go back to Indel's castle in Bale. There are so many things I have to report to King Albert. You know what, Dart? You guys should come along with me. Minister Noish might know something about the Black Monster. I see. They're a royalty with a long history. I might be able to find out something new. It's a done deal. Lavitz, don't take chances. You're not completely well. You'll make a good wife one day. Thanks. I always took that as Lavitz. You know what's funny? When I was a kid, I always took that as Teen Alex always used to take that as Lavitz flirting with Shauna. There is no flirting between Lavitz and Shauna. Lavitz is not romantically interested in Shauna whatsoever. Ever. And even if he was, he's too much of a bro to not be able to see the writing on the wall, you know? Let's go. And right here, we can actually sit here and take a break. Whenever you come to a spot where you're able to rest, you're fully healed if you accept that. It's actually kind of awesome. And we'll get into another thing later that I absolutely love. Another mechanic I absolutely love. It's a pretty well-worn axe. I get it. We can knock down that tree on the cliff using this. And we got the axe from the shack. I kind of lament the fact that there's so few unique character models. Because this is cool. We actually have a model of Dart holding the axe from the shack. And we have him, we can run with him the whole 9 yards. It's actually pretty cool. So, of course, once we exit, that's the end of that. I guess I should mention the item I picked up is called Total Vanishing. A minor enemy is completely killed. It's useless against the one type of enemy I would want to use it on. If we put this tree across the river, it may work as a bridge. It could be worth trying. Whoa! And shoot! Ugh. Have to think of another way. Or do we? So if we come back over here... What's that? That is the log having traveled down the river and ending up perfectly in place. We can cross with this. Small little environmental puzzle. Not a big deal. Dude, I love how I've spent 3 hours on this. It's just kind of going through this. You would think I did grind in the fucking forest, but no. That was mostly just me talking. I have less than 30. I have less than 30 uses of double slash left. Still got quite a few harpoons left. That's because we were only at 24 when I checked. Whatever. I just can't run around and get into multiple battles. I can guard with a specific character I want to advance into their edition on. And I ended up doing it normally anyway. Just in a reverse order. So, whatever. I suppose we're going to have to talk about the inventory limitation at some point, too. For weapons, it's not going to be a thing because they didn't limit weapons. But for items, yeah, you can only carry 32 items. Yeah, not sure what I think of that. Then we get this bonus scene. You look like a civilian. What's the matter? What do you mean, what's the matter? It's your knight's fault. Oh, hold on, I'm a knight of Basil. We should be allies. I'm your enemy. We escaped from Sandora. Honey, don't say that or we're going to be arrested. But those knights destroyed our lives. We couldn't stand living in Kazaz and ran away from there. Please excuse us. You don't need to excuse yourself. King Albert always lends a helping hand to sufferers, even those from an enemy country. What? Son, are you hungry? Yes. Then have this. Thank you. If you go through here, you'll find Bale. You can go there if you like. But we don't know anybody. Why don't you go to my house? It's too big for my mother and myself anyway. You are? My name is Lavitz. I'm a knight in the service of King Albert. Thank you very much. How kind of you, Sir Lavitz. I will never forget your kindness. Thank you very much. Thank you. And freedom. I have been waiting 20 years, and it will soon be mine. I'm glad that I am alive. That is such an awesome scene for showing off Lavitz's character. You know, this random family from Sandora claims that he's their enemy, and he's like, no, you're civilians. Civilians, you're not my enemy. And I've got a giant house that's too big for me and my mother anyway, so go live there. And if I'm not mistaken, you can actually go back there later, and they're actually living in Lavitz's house. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check that once we hit disc 2. And I accidentally guarded with Dart again, didn't I? Gah.
Yes. Double lash. Harpoon.
Yeah, it's gonna be forever until I get a level up. I should do actually, what I should do is I should do another file on the side, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. And if you're wondering why, well, let's just say that there is actually a specific reason for that. But we'll get into that later. So, the Limestone Cave. This actually has some pretty useful stuff if you know where to look. First up is the Detonate Rock. And if we come over here, this chest contains a healing potion. Those are always useful, as I established.
Yes. Double lash.
Ooh.
Harpoon.
Will it be 2 harpoons or 2 double slashes? It's 2 double slashes, okay. I think Lavitz's speed is lower than Dart's now that I'm thinking about it. There's actually an item on disc 2 I should probably grab, especially if I'm intending to use a certain somebody before I get the get one of the game-breaking pieces of equipment from well. So for these water areas, hold the direction you want to go in, which is actually very useful because that leads to a bastard sword. This is an upgrade to your sword power just right off the bat. It is 5 points. There is one more boss before you can naturally buy it. So I recommend it. Also, the Night Shield raises your defense by whatchamacallit? Raises your defense by 10 points. So that's why I put that on Shauna, because obviously Shauna has very low physical defense. She's really good with magic defense, but she's not great with physical defense. Ugly Balloon. This starts a trend that I am not a fan of, I'll be honest. Enemies that that are annoying when they're at low health. Not because they're harder at low health, but because they run away if their health is low. Or, to be more accurate, they have a higher chance to run if their HP is low. Usually he doesn't run away if he's in yellow. But he does start spouting status effects. But we can... Those rings coming off of a character after they guard, that shows that the status effect is told to fuck off. So, that's awesome. Alright. Stepping stones. Shauna, be careful not to slip. Okay. And we've hit the inventory limit. Ah, okay. Okay. I am actually going to discard something. Goodbye, Total Vanishing. You do not belong in my inventory. Fucking really, game? The game's just like, no, it does deserve to be in your inventory. And I'm like, no! No, it fucking doesn't! Get it the fuck out of my inventory! It only gives me 20 frickin' gold. There's no reason to keep it. Oh my god. Ugh. Body purifier. Now that, on the other hand... Ah! Levits! Dart, levits! Ugh. But, okay. There we go. This is the second time you've saved my life. I was just around. Even if that's the case, I was lucky you were around, Dart. It is a long friendship we will have. Which is funny because the way he words that, it is a long relationship we will have. That's actually pretty funny because it's like, well, I mean, I have seen some slash fics be on sites like AO3. I haven't read them obviously, but I've seen them be there. Yep, that's right. Seems a little soon for them to be all buddy-buddy, but yeah, I'm just gonna let it go. Hey, excuse me, you guys! Don't leave me like that! That's actually kind of funny. Alrighty, so... that little guy is got a lucrative thingy we want, so... Not that I will argue against 100 gold, that's for damn sure. Excuse me. Especially considering I need 10,500 more gold. We'll see how that goes. Whoops, nope, down here. Got an angel's prayer there. And now I can't carry any more items. Oh my god, okay. I will get rid of one angel's prayer. Because we just picked one up, so it doesn't matter. Burnout. Okay. And then if we come here... these are rock butterflies. Oh, you know a lot. Well, I used to be saved by these a lot. Me too. In particular, the ones close to a battlefield were helpful. Excuse me, you guys. Don't just chat amongst yourselves and leave me out. Tell me what they are. Better to show you. Oh. Oh, man. The light from a rock firefly has a healing power. Well, Shauna learned at least one thing. Well, I know something you don't too, Dart. And what's that? I'm not telling. Come on. Well, you have been away from each other for 5 years. It's natural to not know about each other. Wait, my mom and I aren't like that. Every time I go back to Bale, she welcomes me with the same smile. What? Did I say something wrong? Let's get going. Your mother is waiting for you in Bale, right? Yeah. So, the rock fireflies are another full heal spot. Yeah, this game will literally peppers those so frequently that it's like, huh. it's almost silly how much they did. Almost as if they were worried they had made the game too difficult, so they put in heal spots. That's in case you wanted to grind out additions or whatever. They didn't, for the record. I still maintain that this is the easiest JRPG I have ever played. And I mean that sincerely. Like, even Trails on very easy does not compare. Here. And and that the reason why I say blanket statement is insert whatever you consider the easiest Trails game to be on very easy. Which is funny because my pick for that would probably be Daybreak 1 now that I'm thinking about it. That's not a knock against that game. Well, I could see Reverie being the easiest, yeah. But for me, it's Daybreak. I find Daybreak 1 to be the easiest. Easiest. Which is not a knock against that game. It's just, that's how frickin' lucrative your kit is in Daybreak 1. Like, holy crap. But yeah, Reverie probably is the other pick. Yeah. Like, I was having almost no trouble. Like, it literally took the final bosses to give me trouble in Daybreak 1. And even then, if I was better at JRPGs, those final bosses would be a joke. Let's just be real.
Double slash.
Oh, crap. Poison. So 10% of your HP goes... gets drained every time you do that. Well, as we've established, I suck. So, I do suck, so... I admit this. I own up to this, because, yeah. Okay, so they dropped me a Dark Mist, which, Ooh, wait. I forget. Hang on. Let me test something. Well, shit! Positive to gameplay. Guilty of that. I am absolutely guilty of that. There have been plenty of playthroughs where that's been... Oh. Yeah, I don't unequip them. I just don't focus on their equipment. But yeah, taking everything off of them? Okay, that's dumb. That is straight dumb. But then again, I've encountered that before. I've played FF7, just to name one example, right? Because I never... Well, no, Sid. Sid is a great example of that. I never used to use Sid. But obviously I would leave stuff equipped for him, because it's like, obvious. But then again, FF7 is also well designed that even if you, do take everything off of him. But yeah. So positive to game... Oh, you know what? Oh my god. I am so far behind on my reviewing that it's not even funny. I forgot to give Dart explaining his past a positive, because I am SMRT smart. Let's go ahead and give the Rock Fireflies a positive. Positive to gameplay. Hey, the Rock Fireflies. But to circle back to why I was mentioning, why I mentioned Daybreak 1, I still maintain that this is the easiest JRPG that I have ever played. Because as I've been demonstrating, as long as you have as long as you're decent at the additions, you will crush this game. If you know what you're doing. Absolutely crush it. Push it like a bug. As I have been quick to demonstrate. I haven't even been, I've been mostly just fooling around, and I haven't had to heal very often. Just to name one example. Plus, the game gives you multiple opportunities to heal. Plus, the game gives you a whole bunch of, addition. The additions give you good kit. I've already given the positive for addition, so I can't really give another. I am kind of getting annoyed. Give me a sec. Let's go ahead and I guess we'll ditch one more angel prayer. For another Sparknet. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to use that many, but there it is. And then if we come here, we get a Poison Guard. Alright, cool. Moving on. The bats have evasion, yes, but it's not like stupidly high. That's the first time I've missed the entire time.
Double lash. Harpoon.
Makes me wonder where Double Slash is going to be going into the fight with Ouroboros. Which is not a deadly society of supervillains in this one. And it's just one boss. It's just one snake boss. That's all. Alright, 564 is where my gold is at right now. I would argue they are still villains. Villains, Raxor. Or at the very least, there are multiple that are members of Ouroboros that are absolutely villains. Yeah, they are antagonistic. Now, the jury's still out on whether the Grandmaster... I would argue the jury is still out if the Grandmaster is a villain. That's what I would argue. Or, is what I would argue. The jury is still out on the Grandmaster. We do not know if she is pure evil. My money's on no, she's not. She just thinks she's right. Hey, kind of thing. Will she be proven right? I don't know. So there's the save point. I'm actually going to go this way first. Body purifier. Awesome. And I think that one's just a bandana. I don't know why they give you weak equipment. I am actually going to go get a safety save in. But yeah, no, for Ouroboros, they are a league of villains. Because, I'm sorry, you don't hire goons like Weissman and Mirabelle, and not expect me to consider you a society of villains. Like, it's no secret that once Ren and Sharon stopped being villains, they left Ouroboros. Joshua too, while we're on the subject. I won't go so far as to say that they're basically a cult of Nazis. Nazis. They're not quite that deep into evil. And some of their members are just chaotic neutral. Campanella and Novartis coming to mind immediately. Well, I guess Novartis is more lawful neutral, isn't he? Because he studies the laws of nature. I can believe that. Like I said, I haven't played Beyond yet, so... I haven't played Kai yet, so... I'm playing that in January, so... he probably does some evil shit there, or I'm imagining. Because the trailers have shown he's in there. Oh, it's just the earlier stuff. You know what? I can see an argument. I can see an argument. At best, he's either lawful evil or lawful neutral. And yeah, if you would argue he's more villain than fair. That kind of just continues my point, doesn't it? But yeah. Because Vita wasn't pure evil. Ren wasn't pure evil. Sharon wasn't pure evil. Joshua wasn't pure evil. Luve wasn't pure evil. While I'm on the subject. Actually, what's funny is that a lot of the enforcers are actually not actually evil when you sit back and think about it. Because how many actual enforcers were actually evil when you think about it? Yeah, he's not. Walter just does whatever the fuck he wants. Let's see. Purely evil enforcers. I can't think of a single one. Okay, X. Yeah, I would count X. He is a piece of shit. X is the closest we've honestly ever come. But before that, yeah, I can't name a single enforcer that was pure evil. Every single one was just kind of either neutral or just kind of bad, or at least had a reason for being the way they were. My favorite example is actually Ren. Like, the closest you come is Campanella, and even Campanella I feel is just chaotic neutral. He loves to stir the pot. Campanella loves to stir the pot. He's also an Anguis. Anguis, though, Raxor. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, among the Anguises. Yeah, no. The only non-evil, I would argue the only non-evil Anguis that we have met so far is Vita. And that's it. Every other Anguis we've ever met has been kind of evil in some capacity. Yeah, I could see Nielsen, yeah. Yeah. At most. So that's at most 2 non-evil Anguises. Every other one that we have met has been just like, wow. Oh, yeah, Aryan Road. I'll agree with Aryan Road. Aryan Road wasn't evil. Well, wasn't pure evil. She was still a villain, but that was just because of the side she was on. She was assisting Ishmelga, so she was a villain. She just wasn't pure evil. She wasn't, wahahaha, kill puppies. After all, she didn't see Duvalie defecting out of the Stahlritter and Cold Steel 4 as betrayal. Now, did she? The answer is no, she didn't. Not even remotely. I literally praised the shit out of it when Aryan Road said to Duvalie, when Duvalie said, I need to figure this all out. Aryan Road said, I completely understand. You have a place among the Sternritter when you return. Done. No drama, no bullshit, just, I understand, and you're looking for answers. Go seek your answers. I freaking praised the shit out of that in Cold Steel 4. I loved Duvalie's character arc in Cold Steel 4. Cold Steel 4 is the weird one. There's a lot of stuff that I'm like, gah, in it. And yet there's so much stuff that is amazeballs in it. Yeah, high highs and low lows. And that score is still sitting at plus 80. And the more I think about it, that might actually go up when we audit Cold Steel 4. Especially considering that at this rate, it's going to take us until post-Horizon, post-Beyond the Horizon, for us to audit Cold Steel 4. Because, let's face it, I'm not going to be able to get through the entire Sky Trilogy, the Crossbell Duology, and all 4 Cold Steels, and audit all of those before January. Especially if we throw the Sky 1 remake into the mix. And East vs. Trails. Whenever the fuck that ends up coming out. Because it still isn't. Whew. I don't think I watched. No, I didn't watch I haven't been watching the latest Beyond trailers. I kind of want to go into. Okay, I'll go ahead and be honest with you. The Beyond the Horizon trailers, I am actively avoiding because I want to go in as blind as physically possible. I want to be surprised by, like, everything. To be blunt with you, I already know too much. And I don't blame the trailers for it. I don't blame the trailers for it because the only trailer that I've only seen, like, what, 1 or 2 trailers. Like, I am not looking at the character reveals. The character reveals are, like, the most I want to be spoiled on. Oh, Novartis is in it. Obviously, the Arkwright Solutions cast are in it. Reen's in it. You know, shit like that. You know, Altina is older, but still voiced by her voice actress from earlier. The one who plays Marianne in Fire Emblem Three Houses, and Haru in Persona 5. Yeah, I actually still haven't even looked at the cover. I still haven't even really looked at the cover. Not closely. Like, I've glanced at it when I was pre-ordering from the NIS America website, but yeah. Oh. But yeah, a big thing like that, I don't want to be spoiled on things, you know? It's actually one of the big... Ironically, that we were talking about Cold Steel 4, because that's one of the things that kind of bugged me about Cold Steel 4. Some of its plot revelations were kind of obvious in hindsight. You know? The end of Act 2 coming to mind immediately. Which some may argue is makes my whole complaint against Muse and her stupid ram the ship plan moot, considering it gets canceled right immediately, thanks to that incredibly obvious reveal. But I hate to agree with that, Raxor, but I have to. The problem with Muse is... Well, okay. The problem with Muse is actually very, very simple in hindsight. She's not as smart as she thinks she is, or as much as people praise her as. Yeah. She is... Because the problem is, and part of the problem is that she was basically wanting to fail. Like, just straight up wanting to fail. And that was kind of the problem, in hindsight. You know? Yeah, she's no Mon Mothma. Absolutely not. Which, if I'm remembering my Star Wars lore right, that was a case of, well, she didn't really want to be in charge, but she was damn good at being in charge. Virgin rose to the occasion. I could be wrong about that. I am not well versed in Star Wars. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest about it. You know? But anyways. Speaking of which, speaking of things, there's something there. Could that be the much talked about Guardian of the Cave? Shauna, step back. Don't worry about me. I can help. I'll toss magic items at it. That's kind of my purpose. It's coming. Giant snake. Giant snake that gave us the nice hard turn into trail. Look, we all know I'm practically a trail streamer at this point, because trails takes priority over everything else. It's just there's a crap ton of other stuff I want to stream too. So, oh crap, I forgot to check the totals. Crap. All right, we'll check it after this, because I doubt I'm at 80 already. I doubt the trek here. That spit will poison you, by the way. I doubt I have gotten... I did 20-something, double slashes already.
Double slash.
I doubt I even hit 10 at that point. So that's 2 double slashes. I'm actually going to keep track. I'm going to keep track of how many double slashes I do in this fight.
Harpoon.
Actually, I have my clicker counter, so I can actually really keep track of that. It's right here. Two double slashes.
Yes. Double slash.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to diss the quality of the trailers. It's just I literally want to go in as blind as I can. Because Trails is at best when you go in as blind as possible. The blinder you go in my opinion, the more enjoyment you will get out of it. Hell, I think that's actually one of the main reasons why I enjoy the Cold Steels. Because the Cold Steels are divisive, to say the least. I have heard people tell me that the Cold Steels are among the best written. 1 and 3 are that way for me. And I have also heard people declare that the Cold Steels are some of the worst written fucking JRPGs of all time. Which, with the Crystal Phalanx saga being a thing, I have to ask those people, do you even know what shit is? Because that sure ain't it, Chief. That too. I have heard people declare that Reen is one of the biggest, one of the worst JRPG pro tags ever. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? He's a man with depression and self-loathing issues. That's who he is.
Yes. Double slash.
I'll admit that does kind of frustrate me a little bit. Because I know who to actually blame. But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing, is kind of showing Reen, no, there was an actual reason why you not making yourself doing that stupid self-sacrifice was to your benefit, not to your detriment.
Harpoon. Yes. Double slash.
Grand total of 6. We did it. Now let's get on our way to Indel's castle. Shauna? I love these animations, I really do. Shauna! The first time Shauna's mysterious power rears its ugly head. What was... Everybody leveled from that. And we get a War Gods amulet for that. That improves accuracy, for the record. What on earth just happened? I don't know. Anyway, we're safe. We should think about how to get out of here. It'll be fine when we get to Bale. I think. Okay. Right. I need to check that. So 6 brought us up to 77. Ugh. That hurts. That hurts. 3 double slashes and then he's done. 45 is where Lavitz is with Harpoon right now. Healing potion. Obviously, we've got room for that, for those now. And 50 gold. Nope. No, no last minute fight unless I had stayed there. All right, are we gonna encounter the rare monster, or is it going to be just regular? Regular. All right. Bosses give you... I love the fact that bosses give you the most exp. I have to admit, I do appreciate that.
Yes. Double slash. Harpoon.
Those bats gave us a healing potion. Cool. Alright. So, yeah. Here you go. Hotel, clinic, weapon shop, and item shop. Those tend to be the things that it'll list. And most towns have one of each of those. A weapon shop, an item shop, a hotel, and a clinic. So, there's a lot of stuff you can do here in Bale. And we will, of course, be doing all of it. Because, yeah. So if you come over here. Here. The clinic is... yeah, right here. You can tell what when a building is a clinic or an inn based solely on the color of the arrow. Green is just another area. Blue is a shop, and yellow is a healing facility. Oh, Sir Lavitz, it's good to see you safe. When I grow up, I'll be a knight just like you, Sir Lavitz. Sir Lavitz, you're safe. We were worried because we heard the first knighthood was annihilated. Sir Lavitz, you look tired. Why don't you read a little here at this used bookstore? You know, I don't think I've ever come in here. You must be equipped with weapons and protectors, I see. Just having weapons and protectors doesn't help. It's useful advice. The stone called Stardust is believed to bring happiness to the person who collects it. There is a person who knows a lot about Stardust living in a house by Slambert Plaza. If you are interested, you should visit him. I'm going to eat this tonight. What? I found this today's dinner first. Okay. Magical power. With their magical power, Winglies ruled the world. Today, that kind of power is unknown. How to be a knight. Power without rationality is the same as a naked sword. The good sword requires a matching sheath. You know, I don't think I've ever been in here. Dragon. There once were dragons in the world. They are extinct now, and we cannot see them. Yeah, no. Winglies. There was a winged species living on the continent of Endiness. Yes, legend says that they once ruled over the world. Geography of the continent of Endiness. Endiness is a peninsula-shaped continent between the Sea of Fortos and the Sea of Elysian Coral. You know, honestly, I kind of would like to see more of the world kind of be a thing, because I think we don't ever leave the continent of Endiness, now that I'm thinking about it. Serdio region. Serdio region is located in eastern Endiness and is rich in resources, so that it has a variety of cultural exchanges. Ow. Welcome. We have a big selection. Find what you like. You want to find out where what kind of book is? That's what I want to know. Okay. Interesting distinction there. So, yeah, that's kind of cool. I should probably give a background lore positive now that I'm thinking about it. Because there's a lot of interesting ideas with the background lore in this game. So, let's talk to you. The country of Serdio was divided in two, and they are fighting this war now. Bale has been the Central's capital since the age of Serdio. My granddaughter is a knight. She is on a mission with her fiancé to defend Hoax. Ooh. I'm gonna have to come back and talk to you. My granddaughter is my treasure. She is on a mission in Hoax now. Marsa Road, which leads to the commercial city of Lohan, is closed. I'm having a hard time getting good stuff. Come on, here is some good stuff I collected through hard work and through it, even though Marsa Road is closed. The daughter of this house has been waiting for her boyfriend for 10 years. The 5th Knighthood of Basil was annihilated during combat 10 years ago. There is no way he can still be alive. Would you like some? It doesn't sell at all. And apparently I'm not allowed to buy any. Do you know anything about the Vice Commander of the 5th Knighthood? He is my boyfriend. I'm convinced he is alive. If we come down here, I don't think there's anything. There's a hole in the wall. Is this the passage for... Is the passage for mice? We obviously can't go through, but... But yeah. I'm probably going to go around talking to every NPC. So if we come over here, there's a Stardust. If you want to survive, buy weapons. Yeah, that's some good advice. I am not going to buy a Sparkle Arrow. I am going to buy some Scale Armor, though. And a Sallet. And then, of course, we can buy stuff there. So I'm actually going to get rid of all of my weaker stuff. Is there any items I want to sell right now? Detonate rock. No, it's not. It's not worth selling. It's not worth selling. All right. Okay. There. Now. Actually, I'm gonna go back to the main area of Bale, and I'm actually gonna talk to more people, like this person. To the left is the Castle of Indels. It's a beautiful castle and the pride of Serdio. For Indels Castle, go left and ahead. Oh boy, Sir Lavitz, how have you been? Auntie was worried about you. Sir Lavitz, does Auntie know you're here? Basel and Sandora, which were originally one country, Serdio, have been at war for 20 years. I hope the war ends by my child's marriage. War? Don't worry about it. King Albert will take care of it. Are you concerned? Then why don't you buy something at this item shop? Well, that's one way to pitch pitch your shop. I'll give you that. Lavitz's father, Servi, was a man of too much integrity. If he had recovered from the betrayal of a dear friend, he wouldn't be dead. That's a nonsensical line, but whatever. It's fair to say Lavitz's father was killed by his dearest friend. I understand why Lavitz holds a grudge against him. This is Slambert Plaza, dedicated to the father of Lavitz, who was called the Lance of Slambert. Lavitz has become a trusty knight. If his father, Sir Servi, was alive, he would be very proud of him. Before Serdio split, there was a knight named Graham. I think he is still alive in Sandora. He was the best friend of Lavitz's father. I wonder why he went to Imperial Sandora. Stardust is also known as the Wishing Stone. As the name implies, it is believed to fulfill the wish of the person who gets it. Stardust is scattered all over the world. Look for it everywhere. In the water well, there's another Stardust, so that's 2 of the Stardust I found. There's 3 more. There's 3 more. There's 5 in Bale. You should have 6 by the time you leave Bale. And if you do, then that's all of them. One of which you have to go out of your way to go get, admittedly. And we're not able to go get it until after. Items are important, bye. Yeah. I should probably restock on some healing potions anyway, if I can. Oh, wow, no, I don't need healing potions, actually. I have a lot of attack items still, don't I? Yeah, okay. Then I'm just gonna hold off. I admit I still don't like the fact that the item inventory is so limited. I am very likely to give that a negative, admittedly. So, everybody is tense for us because Dole broke the truce. Really? I gotta have a drink. Give me a break, huh? What about it? It's about the war? The war. Really? Okay. Spirits? Yeah, I have good ones. 100 gold per bottle. Want it? Well, yeah, I kind of need that Stardust. Thanks. So, there's a dude. So, we're going to need that for a bit. But, for now, what I'll do is I actually will come down here. And I'll just get this guy out of the way now. Smells like spirits. And the good ones. Oh, you're going to give me spirits? Brother, you're generous. Well, I'll have it. feel a warm glow through my whole body. Yeah. At least there's a quiet place where the drunk man can have his drink. Over here, we have 50 gold. If we come up here, we see a bunch of paintings. This is also why I gave the doodad usage positive. Just the entire environment is just full of little items in the background that really add to the flavor of a place. It's actually kind of awesome. Nothing back here. So, we can actually get a useless key item here now. But it's thematically significant, so I'm actually going to go ahead and get it. Oh my god, it's Sir Levitz! Oh, Sir Levitz, please let me draw your portrait again. Yeah, she'll insist. Oh, don't move. It'll be done soon. Don't move. I love the dart is just kind of like, mm-hmm. Yes, here you go. Portrait of Levitz. Isn't it a little too handsome? I don't think so. Thank you. I'll treasure this. I like that Levitz just kind of looks at Dart like, really, dude? Okay. I love painting. I love Sir Levitz next. Yeah. Just, yeah. Actually, no, I think there's 6 in Bale, now that I'm thinking about it, because there's the 2 I got, the one in the weapon shop and the one in the well. Then there's the one up in the castle. There's actually 2 in the... No, I'm wrong. There's 2 in the castle. Oh, there's actually 2 in the castle. There's one that I need to open up the way to. And then there's the one in Lavitz's house. Yeah, there's 4. There's at least 4 of them left. And then there should be 2 in Hoax as well. So, Indel's Castle. There's a lot of people to talk to and things we can get. That's our Sir Levitz. You really did come back alive. Sir Levitz is alive. I'm so happy. Right. So this is why I didn't buy the Sparkle Arrow. Because you literally get a free one here in Indel's Castle. It's a light-based attack. Which isn't going to really factor in now. And only would factor in if you were grinding. But of course, this is a no-grind run, so there we go. Oh, Sir Levitz, I knew it! I imbued your armor with my whole heart, Levitz. Of course you came back alive. Right. Oh, Sir Levitz, welcome back. Everybody was worried about you. Sorry to hear about the first knighthood. We will avenge the death of your men. Sir Levitz! Nice to see you. Back safe. King Albert will be happy to meet with you. Does His Majesty Albert already know about that Sir Levitz is back? Nice little hint about what to go do. Then if we come down here, this will be important for thing a bit later. I'm just gonna open it all up now. So then we'll get through the thingies, and then we'll go from there. Sir Lavitz, it's really you, Sir Lavitz. When did you come back? I heard the first knighthood was destroyed, so that I almost gave up hope. I really am glad. Oh boy, Sir Lavitz, when did you come back? King Albert was so worried about you. Hurry, please go see him. Sir Lavitz, it's you, Sir Lavitz. King Albert has been worried about you. Please report that you are back at once. Sir Lavitz, welcome back. It's a miracle. Welcome back alive. 50 gold. Sir Lavitz, welcome back. It was unfortunate about the first knighthood. We have to win this war for them. Then up the stairs. Sir Lavitz, you're safe. I still cannot believe it, although you are right in front of me. The former King Carlo must be happy to hear that from under the daisies. Over here, we have a Stardust. Well, Sir Lavitz, welcome back safely. You seem very tired. I think it's a good idea to have some music and relax. Okay. Welcome back, Sir Lavitz. The knight's motivation increases when they hear you are safe and sound. Welcome back alive, Sir Lavitz. Then if we come down here, we get access to this item box, which gives us an active ring. That prevents dispiriting. Dispiriting is not a status effect you will encounter very much in this game. You know, I only ever really encounter it on the moon, weirdly enough. Yes, the moon. We go to the moon. Well, Sir Lavitz, welcome back from the hell of the total destruction of the knighthood. The destruction of the knighthood was not your fault, Sir Lavitz. It was a miscalculation by the tactician in black. Which may or may not have been on purpose, but we'll get to that later. $751 now. 2. Just 2. Ugh. I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Alright. Now, let's get into this scene. I am the head of the First Knighthood, Lavitz Slambert. I am back from the field. Oh, Lavitz, I was feeling uneasy because I heard you were missing. Oh, please, make yourselves comfortable, everyone. Your Majesty, it's more than I deserve. It's true! Ooh, His Majesty was so dismayed that he couldn't see to his affairs of state. Oh, Noish, please don't tease me. Lavitz is a friend from my childhood, as well as a master of martial arts. Anyway, where have you been? After my first knighthood was wiped out, I was captured by Sandora and held against my will in Helena, in a prison. What? In Helena? However, thanks to the act of this young man, I managed to break out. Let me introduce these people to you, Dart and Shauna. They are from Celeste. I thank you for saving Lavitz. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. In gratitude for this, tell me if you need anything. And then Dart pulls this. I have a favor to ask. Is it possible to take care of Shauna in this castle? What? It seems Imperial Sandora attacked Celeste to take Shauna away, so they could go after Shauna again any time. And when I think of it, is that the reason you brought me here? Shauna, I can walk next to you, Dart. I've been working towards that. There is nothing we can do about the time we were apart, but I want to be with you forever. Unfortunately, you can't leave her here. Imperial Sandora obtained the force called obtained a dragon and went on the offensive. We are holding the battle line in Hoax, but if the dragon can fly at low altitudes and directly attack the castle, we can't defend it, even with the high ramparts. There is no place safe in Serdio now. I do like that acknowledgement, because, yeah, he's right. There is no safe place in Serdio anymore. I'm actually going to turn down my mic's volume now that I'm thinking about it. Because, yeah. Besides, you do know how she feels about you, don't you? Shauna, it's going to be even more dangerous from now on. I don't mind, as long as I can be with you, Dart. Well, alright, I'll take back my request. I actually do like that Dart acquiesces when logic is given to him. Because he's told flat out, yeah, that's not gonna work. And he's like, okay, I understand. Alright, I'll take back my request. But, one more thing. I would like to ask a question to Minister Noish. Ask me anything, son. My head is filled with the legends and history of the continent of Endiness. I was on a journey to pursue the Black Monster. The Black Monster? The monster that attacked Neat 18 years ago. The only thing I know is that he deprived me of my parents and my hometown. Huh. You were the victim of the devil. I want to hear everything. Please tell me about it. There is hardly any information left. Everything that was related to him was reduced to ashes. The only thing I know is the Black Monster is called the devil that disobeyed the Great Existence. And it is also known for devouring the god. Devouring the god? Yes, and surprisingly, it shows up in history beginning 11,000 years ago. 10,000 years! Okay, actually what's funny, we do actually have to talk about that. 11,000 years ago is the end of the Dragon, is when the Dragon campaign ended. You're exactly right, Your Majesty. Instead, I will tell you the story of the Dragon campaign. So, 11,000 years might sound a little ridiculous. But if we go ahead and realize but okay. I believe 108 times 108. So yeah, effectively, the idea is multiple cycles, and the whole idea is supposed to be, well, a calamity has been held off basically 107 times, technically speaking. So yeah. I actually don't mind the 11,000 years thing, because it's actually an interesting cycle where they actually thought out the dates. Hey, it's to kind of add to the tragedy of, well, everything to do with the Black Monster. But we'll get into that much later. For now, let's hear about the Dragon campaign.
As if they were gods, Winglies ruled over all living creatures and used them as slaves. The enslaved suffered a terrible domination and injustice. Their anger turned to a flame of fury. Then a gust of wind blew throughout the lands, spreading the flame to a blazing fire. The wind was Emperor Diaz. 7 incarnations of dragons served the Emperor. Their bravery inspired people to take up arms. Thus began the Dragon campaign. It was a harsh war. Both people and Winglies suffered countless injuries and fatalities. After a long period of suffering, it was the humans who acquired the future. The age of humans had begun.
Yep. The Black Monster appeared after the Dragon campaign. Excuse me, sir. It's time for the war meeting. I see. Tell them we will come soon. Dart, Shauna, this war will be a particularly harsh one for those who no longer have a home to return to. The castle is very quiet now. It is the best place to think about your future. But this is our first time in a castle. Well, there is a place with a great view next to this room. Go enjoy yourself. The view from the castle, I see. Please excuse me. She is so hasty. Please excuse me too. Don't worry. As soon as we finish with the war meeting, we will send Lavitz to you. Oh. Let's not interrupt them then. Let's instead get a great scene out of the way while I type out a positive for the meeting with King Albert. As I get rid of these cans that are in my way. Oh, that was supposed to prevent that. Come on. Mm. Ugh, okay, there we go. Okay, it depends on where it is on my head. Ugh, okay. Mm. Mm. Okay, screw it. We're just gonna shift it so that it's comfortable on my head now. No. I want to toss these in onto that. There we go. Okay. Now I can type. So yeah, I'm going to give a positive to both the meeting with Albert and the CG scene that explains the Dragon campaign. From here we can see all of Basel. Might we even be able to see Celeste? Celeste is over the mountain. Besides, we cannot see it anyway because we're so far. I hope everybody is safe. I'm sure they're okay. Yes, they are. According to the brief by my aide, most of the people in the village are safe. Really? I'm relieved to hear that. But it will take time to rebuild the village. Still, good. I can meet everybody again. But we do have bad news. Sandora is now readying itself to attack us. They are planning to use the dragon for the offensive on Hoax. A dragon? If they release that monster in the battle, it will be a total genocide. Our role as the knighthood is to stop it. I'm heading to Hoax now. Maintaining the battle line will determine the future of Basel. Hi, River Taku. I've lived only for myself. I believed it was something I had to complete by myself, even if I had to leave Shauna and the people of the village behind. But when I came back, look at this. I almost lost my hometown again. Lavitz, I'm going to Hoax with you. I don't want to see any more senseless bloodshed. What about the Black Monster? We have to end the war first. And this is why I like Dart. He has his priorities straight. There is a war that he can help end right now versus a journey to chase the Black Monster, which he doesn't even know if it will actually mean anything. It amount to anything. As it hasn't for 5 years. Yeah. Once Dart makes up his mind, he never changes it. Of course, I'm going too. I can't stand the war either. I can fight too. You guys. Everything is determined and now we have to prepare. Then let's go to Bale now. There are item shops, weapon shops, and my home. Please meet my mother. She will be happy because she hasn't had a guest for a while. Mm-hmm. I'm actually going to give a story positive to Dart's theme. As that's what's playing right now. I'm just gonna quickly check something here. I agree with that, but whatever. Okay. Alright. Let's get on with it now. Alrighty. You know, I might actually start giving Brickwork and Doodad positives to every place that I like the Doodads and the Brickwork in. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna actually do that because we've already seen several locations that have actually been really cool. Have been really cool looking. So let's give some brickwork positives. Actually, this is actually the first time where the doodads are really impressing me. So I'm actually gonna do that. And actually, I forgot something. So give me a second. I heard there is somebody manipulating Dole. Who could it be? It is hardly likely to be our neighboring country, Tibaroa. Then who could it be? Why does Dole desire Shauna even if it means destroying Celeste? There are many things strange about it. Why does Dole want Shauna? Oh no. I mean, there's plenty of women he could bang. And so it can't be that he's horny. Sorry. You are the brave man from Celeste, but this is the chamber of His Majesty Albert. You are not allowed to go in. Okay, that's all he says. And he's totally not the bad guy. Nope. Totally not searching for a specific MacGuffin. Nope. Sorry, I'll stop. Okay, so shortcut to down here. Does anybody change their thing? I saw a lot of knights rushing out. I wonder what is going on. I don't feel good about this. I see something is going on. I wonder what happened. This is a desolate area, so that news arrives here slowly. The castle town, the 7th fort, and Hoax are each defended by 2 knighthoods. I wonder if the force of 2 knighthoods can defeat a dragon. Please go through. Good luck. After you go, we will send reinforcements to Hoax. Please stand firm until then. If Hoax falls, it endangers this city. Please stand firm. Yeah, well, we'll have a bit of an advantage on that. The ruler Dole of Imperial Sandora is the younger brother of our former King Carlo. In other words, he is the uncle of King Albert. 20 years ago, Dole assassinated his own brother, the former King Carlo, who governed all of Serdio, to fulfill his desire for power. Imperial Sandora will advance by dividing their force into 2, yes, to Hoax and to the 7th Fort. The main Imperial force will concentrate on Hoax, because once they secure the way, it will be easy for them to advance later. Have you seen the tactician in black? Somehow, I don't feel good about him. Something is fishy about him. King Albert is relying a lot on him, but I don't feel good about the guy in black. You might wonder why I'm playing music while other people are fighting. Music heals the tired heart. It is medicine for the heart. Cool. Okay. Buddy, you're in my way. Alrighty, so I've already talked to all the people here, so now... Ah, come on! Get out of my way! I hate being body blocked. Ah. Okay, so let's go talk to this dude again. Hey, don't come into the sacred smithy without permission. We are making armor for knights. We imbue them with our hearts so that they can come back alive. Uh-huh. A knight should practice his art all the time. A knight can never let down his guard. The enemy may come at any time. Always cover all your bases. It seems the meeting is over. Please come through. Okay. We got an order from His Majesty Albert. Please come through. Everything is under control in the castle. Okay. That's good to know. I guess I should up the NPC chatter while we're on the subject. Oh, that's another thing I should add. Lindblom effect. You hear the chatter, you hear the crowd noise in the background? I actually like that. That's a nice touch. So we're upping NPC chatter to 3 and giving a Lindblom effect positive. Okay. So now our goal is to head to Lavitz's house. What? Ah, darn it, I went the wrong way. Our goal is to go to Lavitz's house. But first, we're actually going to come here, grab this item, which is 20 gold. Over there is just a dead end. But here, we have a ladder we can climb up, which we have access to because this is where that wheel, the area that wheel opened up. And that gives us 20 more gold. Not a lot, but it'll help. Every little bit will help. Because again, the goal is 11,000. Ironically. I seriously doubt I'm going to get 11,000 before my quote-unquote deadline for it. So, if we ride this boat, which is automatic and a bit slow, we actually get brought on a bit of a kind of a waterbound tour. Tour of Bale. It's actually kind of awesome. And now I'm curious how long the first session of the old run was. Let's go all the way back to the first. There it is. First session was 5 hours. The second session was just under 8. Okay, we want to get off the boat here for a bit. And we get a Stardust. Cool. That's interesting. That's an interesting final score that I gave it. I wonder how much higher the score's going to go this time. Which is funny because we're already oh wow. If I update the HUD properly, yeah, we are more than halfway. Because that's where we're at on the story axis. Okay, so I should have all but 1? Should be at 6? Yes, I am. Okay. 7 is the magic number when you leave Bale for having all the Stardust. Yeah, I have a funny feeling I'm going to be just the score is going to be much higher after this. God knows, Soten and Rondo were higher scoring with my system now. Mom. Oh, Lavitz! It's Lavitz! I was worried because I didn't hear from you for a long time. Sandora's resistance was tougher than I thought. But don't worry, we defeated them. Your late father would be proud to hear that. Lavitz, what about Helena? Don't mention that to her! Sorry, I don't want her to be worried. I don't know what he's talking about, that part. I don't know about that part. Well, fine. I'm already happy just having you come home, but... Oh, you brought a bride with you, my big baby. But, Mom, she's not. Oh, don't be shy. What's your name? Shauna. Shauna, my son is a little awkward and stubborn, but he is very sweet-natured. I could say, oh, he's not sweet-natured at all. Or I could say, good luck, Shauna. Yeah, I'm gonna say, good luck, Shauna. You mean it for real? Dart, don't be silly. Mom, Shauna is Dart's sweetheart. What? Oh, please excuse me. But if you don't make it clear, it hurts her. I will say so from now on. Does it mean I'm your girlfriend? I said it because otherwise Lavitz will be in trouble. Lavitz, please find somebody like her so that I can hold my grandchild in my arms. You are not a child anymore. Yeah, I know. And you'll stay here today, eh, honey? And you'll stay here today, honey? Well, I was commanded to defend Hoke, so I have to leave as soon as... Oh, well, I understand. But you can at least least have lunch, can't you? It'll be ready soon, honey. I'll give you a hand. Oh, there's no need, but then again, maybe. My pleasure. Well, what can we do until lunch? So if we come over here, Stardust. And if we come over here, this chest over here is 20 gold. Putting us at 811 gold. So, we're going to go ahead and okay. And of course, now I need AFK again. Ugh. So, I'm going to AFK briefly, and then we will, we'll cover why I really like Lavitz's house as a location. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. There we go. Now that that's not bugging me. Lunch is not ready yet. What are we gonna do? Shall we help them? Can you cook? Of course. Otherwise, I couldn't travel alone for 5 years. And what kind of dishes do you make? I can grill a thick piece of meat. It's the best. That's it? Let's leave the cooking to Shauna and Mom. You think so? But Shauna was always a bad cook. Better than you. Oh, ouch. I'm actually going to give a positive to humor. I actually think there's good humor here. So yeah, plus to humor. I'm really liking how high the score is right now. We should practice with our swords. Hey! Hey! Yeah, actually. Hey, quite a bit, honestly. What's wrong? Are you gonna swing your sword around in my house? What's wrong with that? Hey, do you have such a big house? It's not right. Alright, just kidding. I heard that. What is that about? It's all in your head. Why don't we take a nap? What's wrong, Lavitz? Dart, act like a man. Lack of sleep is bad for our skin. Every young lady knows that. Okay, I'll be more serious. I just love the silence there. Not even a text box. Looks as if even the game's looking at Dart like, really, dude? Show me around your house. This is the first time I've been in such a huge house. There's nothing interesting, but we can at least kill some time. And walk around wherever you like. And I'll tell you about it. As you can see, it's a kitchen. I don't want to disturb her cooking. Let's go somewhere else. This is a storage place. It seems to have more odds and ends than last time. Very simple. Apparently not as bad of a tour guide. Lavitz is not as bad of a tour guide as Squall is. This is my room. There's a cut in the pillar. Were you swinging your sword or something? No, I was measuring my height. Lavitz was a kid once? What do you mean by that? This was my parents' room. It's been my mom's room since my father passed away in the war. And finally, all of those are optional, by the way. This is the main thing. This is the library. There are many books on strategy. Are you interested in that, Dart? It's my weak point. What are you doing? Come here. I'll show you my treasure. Treasure? Before we get to that awesome scene, I'm gonna give a positive to Lavitz's house in general. Oh yeah, and I also forgot the scene where Dart promises to go help go help to help out with the thingy. So let's give that a positive. God, I am just sucking all over the place at least with this review. Jeez. So, yeah. I forgot about the double positive for the declaration that Dart wants to help, and I will give a positive to not only meeting with Lavitz's mom, but the whole tour as well. Now let's get to Lavitz's treasure, shall we? Another scene that last time I gave 2 positives, I'm likely to up that to 3 this time. Or no, I gave it 1 last time, excuse me. Here is my treasure. Please take a look at it. Then we shift camera angles to see Indel's castle. I see. It's a nice view of Indel's castle from here. This is what I saw every day when I was young. I grew up thinking I will be an admired knight just like my father, and I'll protect this country. Your dream came true. Yes, but the reality was much harder than I imagined back then. I feel all the more strongly how great my father was. I love that touch. I really do. To protect this country, I would tear the flesh from my body. It's the same passion you have towards Shauna. I just can't hold back. Because you know the importance of Shauna's life, you can risk your own. You weren't a foolish daredevil when you ventured into Helena. Serdio is covered in war clouds now. You are the only one who can protect Shauna. You know that, don't you? Yeah. Dart, Lavitz, the food is ready. Well, the princess needs us. Princess? She's like a baby sister to me. There is a bit of irony in this line, in those two lines. I'm just in that line. The princess needs us. I'll just leave it at that for now. But yeah, I love that scene. I love that scene so much. It is such a great exchange. I don't think I'll go ahead and... Well, you know what? No, screw it. I actually love how short, to the point, and actually just wonderfully wholesome that scene is. You know what? I'll up it to 2. I'll compromise and give it 2. Because the more I'm thinking about it, the more 3 seems a little overboard. But 2, absolutely warranted. As always, your meals are delicious, Mom. It's such a nice thing to hear, but I'll be even happier if you settle down with a bride soon. Dart, Shauna, we need to buy some things before we leave. Let's go. I love it. And then there's a bonus scene. I think you can come here? Can I get it? Yes. Are you ready to leave? Yeah, we're ready. Yeah, everything is ready. Do you have medical herbs? Yep, I do. Here, it's your favorite jerky. I made too much. Why don't you take some? It's okay, I have enough. How about this? My neighbor said she made too much too. Everything is ready. Oh, wait, I forgot something. You give me luck, Mom. Oh, Lavitz. You've grown up while you were away. Hey, honey, our son has become a great knight. I was going to leave soon, but I am still a bit tired. Say, why don't we stay here for the night? Great. Are the beds ready? Of course. I make your bed every day. I'll be upstairs. Mom, I actually want to take your jerky with me. I knew it. Come here. I love it. I love that. I really do. Alright. So now that we've got that out of the way, I've showcased the NPC chatter, so that's cool. And now we run into Martel. Hey, watch yourself. Are you blind or what? What do you mean? You're the one who bumped into me. Don't make up excuses. Behave like a man. Don't yell. It's true. Can you be quiet? The baby's crying. Oh, sorry. I was too loud. Oh, poor baby. She is scared, isn't she? Well, we gotta go, baby. There is no time to waste. What was that? I don't know. that's something we'll deal with later. Because we can actually get something for that a bit later. And that's when I will actually talk about the side quest. Because really, I mean, technically we've already started it, but still.
Yes. Double lash. Harpoon.
Yeah, I should also make sure I have 7 Stardust. It's actually going to be important. Not just yet, but almost. Let's see. Let's check additions. Yeah, 1 more double slash. I just need another 33 harpoons. Ay, ay, ay. And yes, 7 Stardust. Okay, cool. Let's just head to Hoax.
Harpoon. Yes. Double lash.
There we go. And that's it for Double Slash. Double Slash is done. I have no more reason to keep Double Slash on. I do have a reason to try and do all of them, but yeah. Which is also why I'm probably going to be doing that off-screen file as well. Just a hotel here in Hoax. Let's go to the HQ first. Kaiser of the 8th Knighthood must be waiting for us. Is this really a town? It looks like a fortress. The war changed it. That's true. Nobody wanted it, but it couldn't be avoided. Let's focus on our defenses now. So if we come here... Kaiser, long time no see. Lavitz, welcome. I see your knighthood was... Yeah, it was my mistake. But I won't let the dreams of my company end in death and be in vain. I'll end the war and unify Serdio. I will. We cannot stop until we make our dreams come true. Yeah, now I've brought 2 powerful helpers, Dart and Shauna. Oh, you are the famous guy who rescued Lavitz. I'm Kaiser, the head of the 8th Knighthood. Nice to meet you. Could you inform me of how we stand now? We are still preparing for the raid of Sandoras, but what I'm concerned about is the information that they are using a dragon. It's better to fortify here and see how they move, rather than attacking a dragon that we don't know about. Then it'll be up to how fast we can spot the approach of the enemy. Great. Hey, indeed you're right. Dart, Lavitz, why don't you be the guard at night? Having Shauna, too, is not a good idea. Can you prepare the meals for the knights? Preparing meals? Okay. Hey, Dart, you're gonna love it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm a bit concerned. What? Lavitz's mother gave me a nice compliment. I guess it may be edible. I don't like what Lavitz said. I can enjoy and eat any food. Just make a lot. I don't like what Dart said so much either. I don't care about the taste. Edible is enough. Just salt is enough for flavor. Even Mr. Kaiser, too. Kaiser, why are you stirring things up even more? I thought I was trying to relax her. Now, that settles the matter. I want Dart and the others to go look around Hoax. Hoax, the night guards have to know the place. After you look around, come back to me. Stay with me, Levitz. Levitz, I want to go over the battle conditions with you. Now, shall we? Get along with each other. Yeah. So, you literally can just go right back in and advance, but yeah. Dole is a dominator who enjoys manipulating his country and people. We cannot hand over our Surdio to him. King Albert is a decent man and should be the true king. Yeah. So... excuse me. Obviously, I'm not going to talk to every NPC every time. I'm just going to get the Stardust from the Cinders. There's specific ones that I'm actually going to go ahead and get. A delay in the detection of the enemy is equivalent to losing. Guards cannot let their attention stray for even a moment. Everything is under control, sir. I'm continuing my duty. If we talk to this lady... Well. Oh, we have guests. This is Midwife Gilda. My name is Dart. I'm joining in the defense of Hoax for a while. And both of you, when are you having your baby? What are you talking about? Yes, we are. It's too early. Oh, you're visiting a famous midwife, so I thought you wanted to get some advice about having a baby. Anyway, come back anytime if you are going to have one. I was the midwife for King Albert, too. Then you have been observing this country since before the war? Yes. It was 20 years ago. The former King Carlo passed away, and his younger brother Dole broke away. It seems he couldn't stand having His Majesty Albert, who was only 6 then, be the king. His Majesty Dole and His Majesty Carlo used to be very close. I wonder what made them change. We gotta go now. Well, work hard. When you need me, come back anytime. Need me, meaning need a midwife? Boof! Thank you. We are lucky, Dart. Okay. This war started 20 years ago. It all began when Dole, the king's younger brother, created an independent country, thus dividing the country in two. Lord Dole and King Carlo were good brothers. I wonder what drove them apart. I actually really like the humor. I might actually up the humor, just because I love a lot of the humor. We haven't even met like the prime source of humor in this game yet, and we won't until Disc 2. Faster if we just cut through here. We can also go into that archway and go to the thingy, but yeah. And Stardust. Did you see enough? I will take you to the guard position. We're fine now. We have just finished the strategic meeting. Now, I'll take you to your position. I want you, both of you, to guard the back gate. Hey, it's at the end of the stairs. Yes, I did already switch it. Okay. I'm here to replace you. You can trust us. Yes, sir. If Sandora attacks, it will be a night raid. We cannot relax till morning. The rest while it's still light. Excuse me. It's strangely quiet tonight, and if the dragon comes near, we can easily tell. Why is that? There are those in the forest. Nocturnal owls are hooting. It's proof that nobody is in the forest. So, I'm going to go grab something. Worrying about Shauna? It's not that. Bring me back something. So as we head down to go get some food, unfortunately, the owls vacate. Ah! The enemy is coming! The enemy is coming! Knighthood, advance! Fortify the gate! You, take care of the casualties. Yes, sir. We'll counter them. Yeah. So the whole hoax section is literally just 3 battles, but I'm actually okay with that because that means it doesn't drag on and on and on.
Harpoon! Yes! Go!
Yeah, the only one that's going to be countered for a while is going to be Dart.
Yes! Go! Volcano! Harpoon! Yes! Go! Volcano!
So we're at 3 volcanoes now. And 3 volcanoes is where we're going to end this battle at. $50X for that. And of course, because X gets split amongst your party members, so both Dart and Lavitz gained 25X each. So, yeah. This is the battle HQ for the front lines of Basel? Basel? What a weak setup. I will guard the top. Gotcha. Trust me to handle here. We can actually still go into our menu and check. It's just Lavitz isn't there because we kind of are trying to examine this. So, what guts you have coming alone like that? I'm here. Here, I got those guys at the bottom. One or two doesn't make any difference. Big talkers are usually weak. So now we have effectively a boss fight against the Sandora Elite.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Oh yeah, I guess I should give Albert his positive too, story positive while I'm here.
Harpoon.
I keep screwing that up all over the place.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
So that's his magic attack.
Harpoon. Yes. Go. Volcano.
Oh, I forgot the...
Harpoon.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot something in Bale. There's actually a thing you can get in Bale that is actually useful here.
Yes.
I forgot all about it.
Volcano.
If you go up to where the scene... Oh, enough playtime. I'm taking my gloves off. We'll talk about this in a second, but if you actually go to where the treasure is, Lavitz's treasure is, you can actually see... you can actually maneuver around and get yourself a healing breeze, which is basically a potion for the entire party. So I'm actually going to guard for a bit here, as there is actually a very easy way to tell which one is actually the real one for this. It might take a bit because it's all about RNG, but it's effectively whichever one decides they want to use magic. And it's that one. So whichever one uses the symbol power, the symbol spell, that's the one you nail.
Harpoon.
Darn!
Yes. Go. Volcano.
He's already in red. Holy crap.
Harpoon.
I did say this was the easiest, so... No. Didn't think he'd reveal himself so quickly, but there it is.
Harpoon. Yes. Go. Volcano.
And there it is.
Oh, wow. Lavitz didn't level from that, but Dart did. That's actually funny. And yes, we actually get a healing breeze from there. Go figure. Wow, gameplay's almost hit 30. And I'm gonna give Hoax as a locale a positive as well. Awesome. Ugh! What is that giant? It's a Giganto! Giganto? Lavitz! I heard about it, but he is real. The ones who fought so far were no match for him. Well, he's still not a dragon. Go! No, what he is a good character and a good boss fight. I like this boss fight. I really do. So, if you're good at doing additions, there's not much to him. If you suck at doing additions, though, this guy's gonna be a pain in your ass. We gotta finish it off or we'll be smashed by him. That's useless advice, but whatever. So, the gimmick of this fight is very simple. You either complete your additions or he will smack you away. However, there is a way to very easily cheese this fight. Magic items. Kongol has ridiculously high defense, but his magic defense, on the other hand, is not so much. And now he switches, because in the first half of the fight, he fights you with his axe. Once he puts his weapon away, you've entered the second phase. So, yeah. This is a very bog standard fight, but it's kind of interesting as it highlights the fact that they actually were thinking about boss design. Like, they were actually thinking about, okay, how do we, what kind of things do we want to have in our boss fight kind of thing. Oh, just in time. And for him to do that. Boof! 36 to Lavitz, 40 to Dart. Or maybe it was reversed. I don't know. Anyways.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a fun fight. I really like this fight. And I forgot to give Albert his positive again. God damn it. All right. So I'm actually going to go ahead. Now, I could have put Rose on the board already, but I wanted to wait until she was named before that. So, yeah. Oh, I think it's either halfway through the fight or as soon as you hit him with magic once. He swaps it up. Oof. Dart is low. You know what? He's close to defeat. We're just gonna go for it. Berserker strats! Berserker strats! Ooh! Oh, this is gonna hurt. Boof. Dart is the one that took 40. He's down! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm in trouble. I am actively in trouble. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh crap. Oh crap. I think Lavitz is down. Yep, Lavitz is down. Shit. Ugh. Okay. I am falling behind against Kongol? Of all little boss fights, Kongol, the guy I usually wreck his face, even with additions, is giving me trouble because I'm not cheesing the fight with magic. Wow! I guess that just goes to show that there is some challenge because there's some actual good boss design on display. Now, you might think that this is a case of won the battle, lost the cutscene, with Kongol smacking us away. But that is not the case, thanks to Rose here. Wake up. Dragoon of the Red-Eyed Dragon. Down you go, Kongol. What on earth is... So... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, let's put some positives on the board, shall we? How many did I get? I gave Kongol's first round 1 positive. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna up that to 2, which is just seems to be the case all around. Okay, now up on the story axis, I forgot to give Albert a positive, so let's go ahead and do that. So, yeah. I forgot to give Albert a positive, and I'm gonna go ahead and give Kongol a positive. Now let's explain why the Awakening of Dart's Dragoon powers is a triple positive, shall we? I'm disagreeing with past Alex. This needs to be up to 3. You know what? Screw it. I'm not holding back. Let's stop holding back, shall we? Let's see. Hmm. I know there's going to be others other than Hoax. And that's same with the doodad usage. And you know what? Let's just up this to 3. You really are just constantly drunk, aren't you, Google Docs? Okay, so we're up in that. We're upping the story sequencing, the doodads, and the brickwork for Hoax. The foreshadowing is up to 3. Is there anything else I want to add? No. So, with the adding the foreshadowing positives, the story sequencing positives, a brickwork and a doodad usage for Hoax, and a triple positive for that scene. That's where we're at story wise. And I'm not gonna be coy with you here. This is the end of the intro. We're going to up this. Actually, you know what? Cock it. Let's just put it to 50 now. Why? Rose. Ah, god damn it. No. I didn't mean to activate Citra. No. Fuck off, Citra. You failed me. Hey, Citra, you suck. The original score at the end, Raxor, was plus 99. We haven't even exited the outro. We haven't even put the intro. We haven't even put the intro positives on the board yet, and the story has already hit 50. I stand behind that. We're going for a new record at this rate. No. I love Legend of Dragoon. It's not beating Daybreak. It's not beating Daybreak 1, Raxor. There's no way in hell Legend of Dragoon is beating Daybreak 1. There is no way in hell. Hell, I'm sorry. Or no way in Gehenna, if you prefer. Although, Legend of Dragoon certainly gave it a good try for the record of most positives exiting the intro with. That record is held by is actually held by Cold Steel 3, believe it or not. Although that might change if I ever audit Daybreak. Not counting audits, not counting audits, obviously. I guess audits don't count, so never mind. But yeah. If I had played Daybreak before, oh god, Daybreak would just shatter it. I'll be honest. But yeah, no, we are going to go ahead and give Rose a positive because Rose is awesome. Actually, no. Cock it. Let's just front load Rose's positives. Because I know this game, she's going to be a triple. I don't even remember what I gave her last time. I gave her 2 last time. I was drunk. That's the only explanation. Okay, I'm kidding. I don't get drunk. So yeah, Rose, triple positive. Absolutely. Oh, I forgot to add the positives for the fight with Kongol. So let's do that. As I said, as I said, it gave it a good try, but just didn't quite make it. Oh, and there's Rod Typhoon. We'll probably show that off at some point. Alrighty. These are not humans! Dart, what happened to you? I don't know what happened to me. The night of the dragon, the Dragoon was born. Ugh. I'm surprised you didn't die. Giganto, don't die! Giganto will pay you back! Dart, you're safe. What the heck happened now? Seeing Shauna's face makes me relieved. Ugh. Dart! You alright? What are you to Dart? What did you do to him? I was only... Cut it out, both of you. I should be thanked, so why do I have to be yelled at? Have you come to? Ugh, I'm glad you woke up. You're... Rose, nice to see you again. Do you know Dart? I told you, I just saved his life. Well, not only once. I want to hear it from Dart's own mouth. You explain. I don't get it. She saved my life. We won't seduce her this time. Tempted though I am. She saved my life. Thanks to Rose, I was able to make it to Celeste. Then the person who saved you from the dragon was... Yeah, it's her. Talking about being saved, I didn't thank you yet. I don't need any thanks. I wanted to do it. Even though she literally said she should be thanked earlier, but let's not argue semantics. I see, but why are you here? It's too fishy to be a coincidence. I followed you because I was fascinated by this artifact you own. The Dragoon spirit, spirit of the red-eyed dragon. This light is... You deserve to rule dragons. This light shows the true evidence. From the time the Dragoon spirit starts to shine, you have to accept your fate as a Dragoon. just like me. I didn't know there was such power concealed in my father's memento. You saved him because you knew it from the beginning. I didn't know it. I didn't know it. It was a test to see if he could be a Dragoon. If you couldn't, you would be dead now. I mean, either way, which is true either way when you think about it. Why do you know about such things? You know too much about things nobody could know. It's better than ignorance, isn't it? That's true. But yours is not mere knowledge. It's a story and a legend that has been lost. I heard about it from Minister Noish before, the people who led humans to victory in the Dragon campaign. They were the Dragoons. But was that the only reason you protected me? Just because I have a Dragoon spirit? Honestly, I was surprised myself, but now I know why. You guys look like my dear old friends. They lived in the middle of a turbulent generation, yet they were strong enough to grab their own fate. They knew the way to go and things to do, the enemy to defeat and the people to protect. I feel the same about you guys, so I couldn't help doing that. Now, oh, you understand me? Can I ask you one thing? What are they doing now? Everybody's gone. It's all in the past. I'm sorry. I think I was wrong about you, Rose. It's okay. I'm used to being hated. Point for later, by the way. Is the head of the knighthood Sir Kaiser in here? Here, the 7th Fort is under strong attack by Sandoras. What? The 7th Fort in the marshland is under the fierce attack of the dragon. Due to that, the 10th and 13th knighthoods are almost overwhelmed. Survivors are still responding. Where did it come from? From the forest over the volcano Valud. It seems there is a nest there for the dragon. Gigantos and dragons. It's not a fight between humans. If we don't defeat the dragon, we don't have a future. Summon the rest of the knights. We will assault the dragon's nest. The knighthood has the advantage of numbers, but they are only human. Humans cannot defeat a dragon. If it continues, Basel will be annihilated. We don't know until we try. Do you think a wasted death is honorable or something? But Dragoons can defeat him. Dart, you should understand this. We have a different existence. We are beyond humans. That's right, Dragoon! Dragoons, which were said to have governed the dragons, can fight against the dragon. Maybe I can do it now. I felt the power of the dragon in me. I'll do it. I believe in this power. It makes me feel relieved. Makes me relieved. There is nobody left who can fight in the 8th Knighthood. Dart, Rose, it seems you are the only people we can count on. Ugh. Kaiser, your wound is open. I'm alright. Dart, Rose, the Kingdom of Basel is finished unless we defeat the dragon. So? You can trust me. I will fight for you too. I'll go too. It doesn't seem to be enough if it's only Dart and the others. Shauna, you should stay. No, I'm going. I can help the other people too. The green-tusked dragon, Fairbrand. It brings back the fear I felt before. The real fear hasn't even begun yet. Another scene punctuated by Dart's theme, by the way. Just pointing it out. And that, my friends, concludes the intro. Honestly, I think that's a double positive intro. Because, again, story and gameplay wise, it really helps to showcase everything that it needs to. Ew. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say double on both. So, yeah. Double positives on both story and gameplay. We haven't even encountered the arm. We haven't even encountered the monster that does the arm blocking. Ugh. Okay. I guess to be fair, since it has technically, we haven't technically seen it, but I know it exists. There is a monster called Slime in yeah, very generic name. There's a monster called Slime in the Limestone Cave and on the road between Hoax and Bale, and it can inflict arm blocking. So I'm actually just gonna go ahead and just front load out a few gameplay negatives because I might as well at this point. Because obviously the game is just wanting me to continue to gush. So yeah, there's only two. There's only two. Ooh, and this is for status effects. Now, I don't think you can be inflicted with Confuse, but I know Confuse is on disc 1. Is the first time you can be inflicted with Confuse is on disc 1, so I'm just going to front load it now. So, there are two status effects that I hate in this game. Arm blocking and confusion. Arm blocking is hell in the early game, basically up until this point, because Dragoon form actually just removes all status effects. But because you don't have access to the Dragoon form when arm blocking is prevalent, it can be kind of hell. And the second negative is for confusion. Mostly because confusion can effectively waste your time. In a boss fight, it's actually trouble because the confused character will either attack themselves, attack a party member, or try to run. In a boss fight, trying to run is the best option. However, in a random encounter, if you get confused, you have a chance to have your party member flee, which denies you X golden items, or the enemy can flee, which will deny you which will deny you X golden items. Yeah, it kind of sucks, is my point. So, here's something I didn't learn until much later. We now actually have the ability to swap Rose into the party. So, yeah, I'm going to do that because she actually has additions. So, there you go. So, yeah. That's where we're at. I really like I'm actually having a really good time with this game. I'm still kind of amazed that Kongol gave me as much trouble as he did. I was actually amazed. I was like, wait, I'm having trouble with Kongol? Now, granted, just, 2 magic items and he's down. Or like 2 or 3 magic attacks from Dart and he's down. Let's be real. But at the same time, it was like, wow, he was actually giving me trouble. That's the other benefit of sitting in the forest and just leveling Dart up to level 5. Level 5 double slash and level 5 Dart. Because once you get by the time you get here, you will have also, if you switch over to Volcano, you will have also been using Volcano enough that it will level up at least once, which at that point, it makes it so that Dart is effectively crushing everything. So, yeah. That is the end of the intro, ladies and gentlemen. I'm also going to chop here for the day. I think this is a good stopping point, because we got through the intro, 6 hours in. But, admittedly, that's also because, again, we kind of sat and we yapped a bit. But, which is fine, it's whatever. But, yeah. So, tomorrow, at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we'll head to the marshland to see if we can start doing something about the dragon. And about that green tusk dragon Fairbrand. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers, signing out. Have a good one. Legend of Dragoon is awesome. What can I say?